not just the recording, but are we able to live switch the Twitch account and say save the model, just start saving the live? All right, I will check to see if there's like a backlog being made.
All right.
Thank you guys so very much for making this easy and very painless. You guys are rock. You made this really, really great. Please keep doing the needful. I'm going to have someone else keep saying all the things that I'm already saying. But thank you guys so very, very much. Please give me any comments, feedbacks, ideas for the future. I love and we need to grow as a community and as a show.
I'm glad we didn't get the Happy Lucky Yeppy. I don't get that song. I'm sorry, I thought in that match we didn't get the Happy Lucky Yeppy. I don't get that song.
All right, our next matchup looks like Tam and Steve. Let's see how we got Freeze Challenge, Trip Machine, Phoenix Expert, and Afro Nova. Pretty old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Pretty old-fashioned bracket here. Only Freeze being what I would consider.
Old-fashioned means that the only speed changes would be like our era.
Yes, our good friend Teve Dollars. Steve was recognized at the end of last year at the last free play tournament. He was statistically the most dominant player in those free play tournaments. Pretty much every time he showed up, he was either runner-up or.
He just mixes up the local crowd all the time. He does things that you just don't expect, and he keeps getting better and tighter. And
absolutely.
He's really close to being as good as Lizzie at her best ones.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He's definitely right on the cusp of regional legend status. Here we are with
So this is hands down one of the best songs in DDR. I love this song so much. I don't like the challenge chart because shock arrows can get out. But the heavy, since it has more notes, or
right,
I don't know, maybe I think it has the same roughly, but
yeah.
Regardless, hearing this song is just the golden reason why Noisy Croak is one of the best artists ever in a Konami rhythm game. He does not disappoint with his music at all.
23rd.
I wish all of the Noisy Croak songs could go to like 2DX.
You are right. The expert chart does have 4 steps to this one.
It does? Yeah. It does. Like it puts shock arrows in dumb places.
Right.
Like, oh, yeah, we're just gonna ruin this song. Like, look at that. Like, you're just doing this really awkward jump. And like, why?
Yeah. I love how DDR for the first 10-ish years of its existence kept training you not to go back to the center of the pad. And then all of a sudden, oh, by the way, here are shock arrows. Now you gotta go back to the center of the pad.
Maybe that's why Step Maniacs is easy, because for like the period of time where I played so much X2 and X3 that I put up with those shock arrows, I learned how to play rhythms. Like in Extreme, you did it in very small quantities. Certain things that like Frozen Ray, for example, you don't want to do the spin, you want to go left, up, left, center, up, right, up.
Oh, okay.
And it flows perfectly. So now seeing like dance games incorporate the center panel that isn't like 4-panel games. Right. Seeing Step Maniacs make it like a dedicated arrow, and then like DDR making it look like it's like an open pick, like for guitar breaks.
Right.
It's just interesting. But the problem is just shock arrows are just so poorly utilized most of the time in this game.
Yeah, oftentimes it's just literally taking the expert chart and then just ripping out some arrows and putting in shots.
And then if you hit one, like you're done.
Yeah,
like,
it's not just one miss.
Why like all of a sudden we gotta have like this window hates you effect? It like it's so done.
Steve took that one by about 40-ish EX it looks like, and now we're on to Trip Machine Phoenix Expert. This is definitely one of the charts in the. This was rated as a 9 in Supernova 2, I believe. So it's
this and 80s.
Right. Well, this is one of the charts that's really started people's heads scratching about. Maybe 1 to 10 isn't a great.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 to 10 isn't a great difficulty rating system, which got us started on the 1 to 20 in on the 1 to 20.
I still have not played one-sided though. Is that from like 2014 or Ace?
I think. What do we got? It is 2014.
I largely ignored 2014 because I can't stand how like it plays. I feel like MAing on that game is like playing on like glass shards. What genre is the song, Mark? Are they both MS?
You had to talk about it. You had to talk about it.
I just looked up and I'm like,
they were both white well into like 50, 60 steps there. Then you talked about it.
Yeah, Dan's scared him.
Yeah, just very close. Well, judging by money scored, Steve has a slight edge thus far. This chart has
I just realized something. We're not on DS?
Right, we're back on money scored. I think we need to adjust that. I don't know.
Well, then I'll go fix it.
There we go.
Alright, this is the second song in a set, right?
Yes.
Alright, is this going too well? Like, did Steve take one more song?
What's that?
Did Steve take him on the previous song?
Steve won the previous song, and let's see where this one ends up. If judging by a 45,000 gap in money score, I'm gonna guess that's Steve, but let's see.
Yeah, just try telling pump it up then.
Yeah, that's pretty healthy.
All right, I'm gonna go fix it.
All right. Sigma's going to research the money score / EX confusion here, because we've gone back to the money score standard for whatever reason. It looks like it's going to lead us into our next matchup, which, judging by how these guys are lining up, it's going to be Alexandrade and Matthias, I guess. I think that's his EMU's name. Matt has the unique trouble of being so tall that he doesn't actually fit into our frame. So that's interesting. That's the mystery man over here. What do we got? Love Shine, wonderful challenge. Nice. Silver Dream. Paranoia Eternal. The expert? Right, second round. 13s through 16s. Got it. I'm good at my job.
All good.
All good, yeah. So we've got Alexandrade and Matthias.
All right, yeah, that's what we're looking at, right? All right, so let's break this down. Oh, I mean, it's on the screen, but whatever. It's easier to read out here. Love Shine. Ooh, the remix, huh? I've not played that's the DDR 20th remix, right? Yeah. I have not played that yet.
Yeah, the one.
Okay. Silver Dream. So, do you know about the story of Silver Dream? So, once upon a time, the iTouch was like the cutting edge thing, and DDR released a mobile game on it called DDR-S. So on that version, it was completely shitty frame rate. It was unbelievably bad, but it had some weird exclusives that really made it worth at least taking a look at to hear the songs. There were these more Americanized versions of Dynamite Raven Brilliant to You, and then they previewed Silver Dream. Silver Dream was an exclusive on DDR-S for like 2-3 years before it was finally added in X3, I believe.
Right. And I think it also served as a boss song on like Honest Party 2, one of the Wii
Yeah?
releases as well.
American, or is it Japanese specific?
Not sure.
Oh yeah, S Plus. Yeah, right. So the question is, did Hottest Party 2 come out before DDR-S Plus? TJ USB dropping the knowledge. I'll take it. Well, I guess I never knew that. I never played any Hottest Party game. I played DDR2 because I wanted to play Private Eye over and over and over again, back when like machine access was hard.
I mean, when I was putting together my notes, I discovered a shocking amount of stuff that was actually able to. A lot of X2 and X3 is just catching up on those Wii home releases. Sometimes to extent.
This is really close, actually. Hold on. What the?
Here we go.
Holding on until the end.
Don't get caught.
What a beautiful match.
Better from here. Give or take your opinion.
All right.
One of these sets of Jimmy Boss songs that'll have the tempo stuff and the crossover patterns.
I don't know. I like all those charts.
Honestly, they're all very good charts. Between this, Super Samurai, Crazy Love, Komodo Princess.
Yeah.
Komodo Princess.
Komodo Princess is the best one. It is such a well-made chart.
That is gonna be a good chart.
Beatman690 is now hosting us. Thank you so much for the host, my friend.
All these folks are very, very much
Have we had other hosts today?
a handful. Big Deal was hosting us earlier.
Oh, I thought it was just a retweet. I didn't know they were straight hosting us.
Hosting us. His Games ATL was hosting us, and I think SF Cole as well.
I got the tweet notification for SF Club, but I didn't know these were all like complete hostings. That's pretty nice. I'm really glad those guys did that all for us. We appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Matt, hold that at PFC. Come on, Matt, show them how it's done. Da 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 da. You just add all those notes because that's the only way you're gonna hit that on beat because it comes in from a fucking beat note. Come on, Matt, show us how it's done. God, yeah, yes, go up, go on. That was it. That was that right there. Get in there. Oh, yeah. That was beautiful.
That was wow.
30 clean.
Wow.
That was so good. That was so good.
Matt Auto, I've been seeing some of Matt's swords. He's getting level.
Oh, so this thing that was his PB. That was his first time getting it.
Yes. Wow.
Damn. A new PFC. A new 15 PFC on stream.
Yeah, dude.
Holy moly.
Yeah, dude.
I gotta make sure to cut a clip for Matt for that. He's probably gonna love that.
Oh yeah. Popping off on stream. There we go. It's the only way to pop. Oh man, where's that pretty Eevee from? I need that. All right, here's a card for Tommy Reyes and Nobody.
This is gonna be a close match.
Absolutely.
I watched Nobody earlier take Nick St. Pierre
Yeah,
2-0.
Yeah, he took out JJ, right? Was it JJ?
Jerome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's on the up and up right now. So like, this guy like 3 years ago, he lived a little bit closer to me, and they used to come to my house like every couple weekends to come play ITG and stuff. And then like their friend Cam, his mother bought him like a DDR machine, and Cam was like 16, but like her mom was having all of us over to go see this machine in Hudson, New Hampshire, and I went there for a couple of cookouts and stuff. And they went hard. They sat in that little place playing like 5 days a week for hours, and they all got really good. Like, look at Roy and all the crazy crossover crap he's done. Like, it's because he spends years and years playing all of those crossover Spectrum charts.
Hey, Matt,
Craig, I certainly hope so that another will happen in the future based on all the positive feedback we've received thus far. We've completely transformed this place today.
it's a madhouse. That's possible.
Yeah, it is. It's still packed. Like there's people all around us. All the games have people on them, and everyone's interested in what's going on, and that just makes me feel good. Alright, let's see this run down. Hades expert, yeah, that's the other 9 we were talking about.
Right.
I have to give the sheet back. Alright, Soccer Sunrise and away goal. Did an audio cable get disconnected? I can't hear you. Can you hear yourself? Throw it away.
I'll just steal Sigma's mic here for a second. We're heading into Sakura Sunrise now. Tommy took Hades with a pretty large margin.
That's why EX score is amazing. Admis, who cares? You got 10 perfects more than him. Bye-bye. Now, I will say this song has some weird pivots. Sometimes it's really easy to get just a randomness. That MA is so good. It's beautiful.
No great switches. No great.
Well, we didn't need it. We really didn't need any of the free stuff. Yeah. Like, all the top 8 is what we really care about. And if we were recording now, then we're golden. Like we just got Matt Simmons, like 15 new PFC. Like that, we're gonna clip that. We got next up.
Oh, sooner or later we're gonna get a card, right?
I think so. I see Joe Witt starting to prepare, so let's see if that's it.
Pump It Up tournament completed?
I'm not sure, honestly.
I'm gonna go inspect that.
It looks like the Voltex tournament is nearing its final stages.
Yeah, no, they finished there a little while ago, I believe.
Okay.
So that would mean that means 3 out of 5 are done. So yeah, I really should go inspect Pump. I'll
Sure.
be right back.
Sure. We got Joe Witt and D.A. Andrew coming up here. D.A. Andrew also pulling double duty as competitor slash assistant director of the tournament. So big props to D.A. Andrew for making sure things continue to run as smoothly as possible. 40 competitors can get pretty complex in terms of figuring out who needs to be where for what matchups, so he's doing a really good job making sure things are running as smoothly as possible. So we got Plan 8, Chaos Eater, and Yamato Nade. I gotta look up Yamato Nade, but... Yamato Nade Kaguya Hime. Oh my gosh, my Japanese is not good. Not good. I'm terribly Americanizing all of that, and if anybody here is actually more fluent in Japanese than I am, which is literally anybody that might have a grasp of it, I'm very sorry. But anyways, we start with Plan 8. These guys are also adjacent seeds. These guys are also adjacent seeds. 24 and 25, I think, is what I saw. So that usually, again, is a guarantee that we're going to have a really, really tight match here. So Pump's just heading into finals now, is what we're hearing?
Yes. So went to go ask Nick how things are going, and they're doing the losers bracket match. It is Palomar, Corey Campion versus Jeff Sludge. And I don't know who they're playing in the grand finals. I can probably take a look at the bracket if I spend a second. Racer grand finals will start right behind us, and I'll be able to just kind of look over and see what's up.
But over here we've got some Happy Gabba.
Also, I get to show this off on the stream. That's my third place winnings for 2DX. So we're gonna see how rich I am. $20. That is a decent sushi lunch. That means I made all my money back. Because like even I paid the venue fee. Because they needed every head to be paid for. So cool. I try so hard to like do this without putting sunglasses on, but like these lights, like I don't know how you guys do it.
Honestly, you're translucent on stage for this car.
Yeah.
That got
they're just so bright to me. Like I'm very much used to living in a dark household. My basement arcade, the only thing that usually lights up the place is the machines themselves. It's a nice, cozy place.
Joe carrying about a 35 EX in the freezing section. Still a lot of street left. That's one more trip.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I actually spoke to Nate about the time frame. He says that the absolute worst case we should be finishing up by 11. So which is still like perfectly fine. Saturday night. We got a bunch of people watching this stream. They're watching this in prime time. And they don't have to pay a pay-per-view price for it. You're just getting some of the finest talent in American dance games.
That is not an understatement.
To have this many people come to one place to be hungry, to figure out where they rank and if they can win, and it's nice.
Looks like I'm going to be up the blue track pretty soon, so I got to grab a car. I will leave you to stick this game.
All right, good luck. So, Chaos Eater is one of the many songs that when you attach the words 2DX Edition to it, it becomes better. Another fine example would be New Decade. It's okay on DDR, but the 2DX version is just way better. Yeah, Craig, I don't know what it is. Like if I go and I'm looking straight, I got these lights right here shining straight at me. I just start to get a headache after a little while. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that like the chart for this is abysmal. It feels a lot more intense on 2DX too. Like it just, you get a real experience out of playing on 2DX. Where on DDR, you feel like you're just trying to catch up with something. I don't think Andrew has ever played this song before, at least in any of the sessions we play together. So this is just nuts. Like what is that? Like that 5-note 16th pattern there is so pointless. Yeah, they really force the difficulty on this chart. It's just so messy. Like that ending is so boring compared to like all the nonsense that's in the rest of the chart, because everything is really like it just comes up at you. But then like the ending of that short after everything you've been through is so underwhelming. And then when you listen on 2DX, those 3-4 note chords that you have to slam at the end with the turntables, 2 at a time. There's a much stronger feeling involved. So did Joseph Witt 2-0 Andrew? Doesn't look like it. Or maybe they did. I didn't even like see the result of Plan 8. This cute chart with the weird 12th note jumps. Now we get to see what the next set is. Wait, really? That's so bad. They got to play Chaos Eater again, and it's the first song. God. I can't talk about how bad a chart is twice in a row. This doesn't work like that. Mamma mia. Back or no? They'll comfort if they need it. I wonder if you're coming for it. I can see those freaking those desperate stretches will somehow become less cold. Having to do this without a warm-up is something. Like, I like the beginning a lot, and the beginning is really cool. And then it's all shit. Those patterns are mean. What are we looking at? Like a 20-point lead? 15? Oh! This got close. And like when you're on freeze notes that are over a half measure long, you're gonna take a second to look at your opponent's score. I mean, I can't make that presumption about every dance gamer, but I know that most New England players definitely take that second to be like, all right, where am I at? Well, I'm glad Shane was able to pull that out at the end. I kind of want to just like grab some random player and put them in the other seat. The question is who? It's so funny to see how close I'm sitting to this Drummania machine and it's just going off. But I can't hear it because everything else is loud. Well, I take it that Heat10 knows this chart pretty well. Yeah, wow. Talking like a 50 EX lead already. This chart is starting to grow on me because I like all the foot switches. Some people just like having that, you know, more on the screen so they can play more intuitively. That's why I'm really jealous of like the Voltex players that are really good and they can play at like 720 speed. Like, nothing's a surprise to you if you read it at 720, but if you read it at like 800 like almost every 2DX player does, or if you're crazy like Mapper Ranger and reads at like, I think he was reading Bang & Burst when I saw him play in class at like 880 scrolling speed or whatever. It's just holy fuck. Anyway, Ethan has pushed this to a third song, but I could tell that he was slipping a little bit towards the end. The mere difficulty, at least in my perspective, of doing 15/16 pulls for the average person is not, it's not fun. I have to warm up in DDR for at least a half hour before I play like a 15 plus. Alright, what are my dance game speeds? So like, I haven't played a lot of Prime 2, but I did spend the time figuring out my auto velocity, and it's like 590. Like 590 is like that nice sweet spot. If it's an old chart though, I do play it faster. Like if I play like Dr. M, I gotta play that shit at like 660 because I must have played that chart at least 500 times in my life. When I think about my 4-panel speeds, I have been getting closer to reading in the 600 range more often in Ace. Just trying to get really used to how much space you really have on the screen. But
The problem is that if you don't know the chart very well, that speed is very, very uncomfortable. And I just don't really study new Ace stuff a lot. I like playing all the old stuff on a new engine that, you know, doesn't give me great insights because it decides it wants to. So I am assuming that. So I've actually never seen this. I'm expecting a weird speed up and then a weird pause. Maybe the speed up already happened. I didn't notice. Really? Like the whole point of Revolutionary Attic existing is that clap, and then bam, notes on the screen. Yeah, both versions in Aoki made this song. Really banging this one out. Holy moly. Almost 100 points. Shane's holding in there. I'm proud of him. Yeah, you come back to the table. Yeah, you're gonna do that. You're gonna go around the long way. Okay. I really like how the setup turned out.
Yeah, it's terrific.
So, how'd you feel about that match?
I have some color now. I feel really good. I actually look like a healthy and functioning human being, which is somewhat at odds how I actually feel. Oh my gosh.
Hold on, I gotta see what happened to pump it up.
Yeah, pump's getting hype. Craig, thank you.
That was a very close machine score.
That was a really good match.
Yeah, that was a good match.
There we go. Yes.
I tried to last time and you weren't there.
All right. Locke and Mel are up next. Locke knocked me out of the winner's bracket, as he should have. But, wow, okay. Sorry.
We got Mel and locked in.
This right here is a match. Is this a winner's bracket match?
This is a winner's bracket match. It's 5 and 12. And any match that has Chikawa Parfait is definitely a good one.
Okay. All right. I don't know what Chikara Parfait is, but Amalgamation's really cool. Starlight Fantasia.
Also, Gunjona, I sort of resent that cool speed up in Revolutionary Addicts because that speed up is not cool. It's just a combo record. That's all it is. I'm also a little punchy right now. Call it exhaustion. I'm not in shape enough to throw down 16s and 17s like that regularly. Look, I'm with you on the most part that zoom ups like that are really cool. Yeah, dopamine's cool. Go for the top is cool. The one in Aftershock that really doesn't do anything is pretty cool.
Did you get the card back to you? I got it back to you. Oh. Why was he like...
I don't know.
I thought you didn't.
But this is the set right here. I'm with you on for the most part that speed ups are cool, but that one in Rev Addict really just rubs me the wrong way for whatever reason.
So you know what I like to do before things start getting crazy? I gotta get some dinner.
Go for it. Go for
Yeah,
it.
because like once we settle into like the top 8, I want to be here
Right, you wanna be here, just-
But man, I have not eaten all day,
Oh no.
and I want an hour's sleep.
Right.
And I went to the ER.
Your foot
yeah.
still hurts probably.
No, oh yes, that's the good news.
All good?
Like,
Good.
I chugged a bunch of water today because I was told that that's how you drain uric acid the quickest.
Sure.
So I did that, and I just stayed off it for a few hours. Then I gradually walked on it, and then somewhere like 3 hours ago, I was able to just do a full walking motion without any pain.
Excellent.
Out of the blue, after I was like dying in agony last night.
And now you have some cool crutches that you can use as bludgeons.
Yeah, like WWE props.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go get myself some chicken and rice and fill up for the night.
Hit up some Fuji Ched. Let's do this. Meanwhile, these guys are absolutely crushing the challenge Chikawa Parfait. Here's a weird paddlery section where you just kind of trust the arrows and go with it. Still within 10, it looks like. Mel J holding a slight lead. I didn't even see where that dropped. Uh-oh. Oh wow. Whoa. Yo! Aw, dude! Sniped! Mel was holding that all the way through with most of the PFC. It looks like Locke just snatched it away right at the last second. Oh my goodness. Is someone on Life 4 again? Really? Who was on Life 4? I missed it. Hold on, I'll yell at these. I'll yell at these guys. Sharp eyes, Gunzerona, thank you.
Are you on Light 4 again? Hey, come on. Someone on screen is telling me you're on Light 4.
Yeah, Locke played one in my match as well on Life 4, and I don't know if he PFC'd it, but he full comboed, and it's just like, you know. Honestly, Locke plays DDR so infrequently and just stunts this hard every time. I don't know. I don't know. You can see he's playing in jeans right now. Out of 40 participants, qualified 5th in jeans. He's a monster.
Oh my gosh, this is holding on real close too. Oh, looks like those last couple non-combos at the end really hurt Locke, because they opened up a good gap for Mel there. All right, we're going to Starlight Fantasia.
Oh man, we got a couple of cards. We're doing good here. That's tremendous. We are going good. Don't go yet. We're going to do a third one here. Oh, don't go yet.
All right. Our boy jumping the gun a little bit. We're actually starting to get some cards well in advance now, so things are moving very, very smoothly. Again, shout-outs to Nate, shout-outs to D.A. Andrew that are making sure all of us proceed in a swift and orderly fashion to our cards, to our matches, and that everything is going and that everything goes as smoothly as possible. Shoutouts also to Kay for providing me with this refreshing tea, which is very helpful right now. Slight lead again for Mel. Less than 10. Man, people actually pick characters. I always just go random female. I always think it's over right there. Hold your tongue. Hold your tongue, commentator. Manly FC. Wow. Manly PFC there. Nice job. Locke takes it by a hair's breadth. Even with the PFC, just a hair off. Wow. Locke's moving along. And we're moving along. Looks like our next match is Teddy and, was it Steve? I think it's Steve Brinker. Yes. Short-term memory for the win. Excuse me. This is a juicy set, too.
Not at the moment, no. Sigma left maybe 5 minutes ago or so. Yeah, I think so. He was just getting some food. I'm not worried about it.
surprised I'm still in. I had to throw a 17 down. It hurt. It hurt me.
Hold on. Looks like we're going to Nate and JJ.
We got handed cards in a different order than we're actually playing them. Looks like we're going to Nate and JJ before we get to Teddy and Team Dollars. So let's see, we got Destination Osaka 1, and if I'm remembering right, it's a 14. Is it a 14? It's Trip Machine Climax X, yep. I hear you on Osaka, man. Any song that has just blind notes where it's just, there's no music and you're just starting right on it. Teddy's coming up soon. I see Connecticut showing up. You guys are Connecticut, right? I'm kind of bad on my Connecticut towns. New England ends around Providence for me. Destination is also one of my favorite 15s. Let's see how we do here. Because it just blows through the stop once, and then every other time there's a stop. Let's see how. JJ carrying a lead into the freeze. And then we'll get into a slowdown pretty soon here. There we go. All right. I did not see the results screen. I'm assuming from the scores I'm seeing there that JJ probably took that. JJ had a pretty healthy lead. And I can see how, John, I can see how you would come to that conclusion based on what I was seeing. Good old Osaka won. Ah. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me honest. Hold on, is that 2.0? 600 BPM for the end bulge. See how it goes. Totally blind step, no music. Yep. Looks like Nate's chosen to play this on mirror. Nate's carrying a lead here. Oh, sniped. Nate was carrying the lead for a lot of that, and it looks like JJ just snatched it away from him at the last second there. Not an easy zone to go into, kind of dry. So, JJ takes the win over Nate. And now, as we were just going over, I think now we're headed into Teddy and Team Dollars. And this is a very tasty set indeed. Oh boy. Well, take a look at his EMUs when it comes up, and I think you'll understand the joke. Maybe it's a bad joke. It's fair to say. Right? Team Dollars. What's it get? I'm just getting the completed cards. I'm not seeing the whole set that's being vetoed, unfortunately. So, let me see. I might see if I can research that a little bit.
Andrew. Do we know what was vetoed for this set? Do we know what was vetoed for this card?
No, we just wrote down the song.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it looks like the coordinators are just writing down the cards as they come out, unfortunately. So I'm not getting a sense of what's being vetoed. But if this is what's left, we're getting some pretty interesting stuff vetoed, probably. Of course. This is one of the juicier 14s in the game. hear that argument, Fred. Steve does have a PFC on this going in. Looks like Teddy's a handful of grades off, but... And of course, Chris has an FFC. We all know that. Slight edge to Steve as we approach the slowdown. All right, Steve takes that one. Looks like the slowdown did a lot to separate those guys. But we're right on to some real meaty stuff now with Be a Hero. Be a Hero, obviously coming to the game in the as a qualifier for the 7th KAC, which was last year. Bad 14s? Bad 14s. Oh no. There are no bad 14s. Although B4U Voltage Special does want to work. Oh, Awadori gets no love. Next thing you guys are gonna be hating all over cytokinesis too. Again, if I haven't expressed it enough, thank you for spending some of your Saturday night with us. And you're here at Silver City Summit. We are well into our DDR tournament. I believe we got 17s. I believe that means we're round 3 at this point, and round 4 is nothing but 15s to 19s, and then that's really going to separate the very best players, of which there are an awful lot here from those of us, me, that are pretenders. The most credit for the stream goes to Nate Lemoy, and Sigma and Kay and and Clay right over here to my left that all helped out with the setup and made sure that we're all and that everything is going smoothly. They still might get to Gaia. This song can change on a dime very quickly as well. There's so many arrows in this song. It's just gone. For me, this is one of those cards that nothing in here looks that hard, but there's no space between anything, and it doesn't, and all the transitions between all of these simple-looking pieces are very, very challenging. It's a lot of notes. Man, oh man. Steve takes that one and he's moving along. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing Steve very, very late into the night. All right. Next card coming up relatively soon, I believe. We'll get there. What do we got looking at cards right now? Over on the side stage, it looks like we've got Twans and Nick going at it. Oh, dang. Look at this matchup we have here. We've got ITG Alex. ITG Alex, for those joining us late, was the #1 overall qualifier. Our qualifier was Dirty Digital Challenge, and he set the pace with 5 perfects. Facing him on the other side, we have Jag. Jordan, I believe. I am still somewhat recent to this scene. I'm Piano G21. You can call me Shane. It's totally fine. And I'm meeting a lot of these players tonight for the first time. So, if you're tuned in to root for a particular competitor, I'm sorry if I'm not totally familiar with them, but I appreciate your patience. I don't have a card. For the time being, we can say that it is ITG Alex on P2 and Jags on the P1 side. Hey, it's Super Samurai, another June boss song. This one has the most scroll gimmicks. Yep, we are waiting on a card. Thanks for the heads up.
Card for these guys? Card? We have a card for these guys? Okay, alright.
Oh, all right. It made its way behind me. Good deal. All right. I don't want to ban the stream just yet, but I am scheduled to go up again fairly soon, so hopefully Sigma will be back relatively soon, so that you aren't just staring at a couple of lonely mics in the ever infamous chair streams. Oh my god. Oh no. I just look at that MA for ITG Alex is ridiculous. If he hadn't qualified at number 1, I'd say he's still very much a favorite. He would still very much be a favorite as a high contender. Tough to say, good Jonah. I don't know a Jag very well. But you're definitely right about him looking at least very, very young. Here we go. Paranoid Survivor, but backwards and 20 BPM faster. And Sigma is returning. Everybody, welcome back, Sigma. Just in time for me to go back to my match over on the losers bracket. See y'all soon.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. I am full. I just had a whole thing of Sarko to help me fill up for the evening. That's a leftover Diet Coke. Looks like I walked into a good match. How's this? Be nice and spicy on PSMH. Alex, you are on fucking point tonight. Holy moly. Well, that's still really good. I just wish you PSC'd it.
Good MA.
Very good MA. 26. 26 ain't no joke. Yeah. So it's what happens when I speak. It's hilarious. I wish they would have had a chance to play Air Heroes though. That would have been a really sweet match.
job.
All right, we got a good match of locals coming up next. We got Dwayne Delaney and Thomas Lee. Songs: The New Gravity Challenge, Idola Challenge, Antimatter Expert. So we have a nice fluid flowing 14, awkward jack-filled Gumi track, and then a very basic ITG chart with some speed changes. MSD swag for sure. I hope that a bunch of you can make it up to the after party that we're gonna have tonight after all this. It's been a non-stop ride since we got here at like 9:30 in the morning. I can't wait to show everyone. So, you know how when you like use a Pacelli round on Dance Rush, you can. Thank you. When you do a round on Dance Rush and you can pay with Pacelli, you get the ability to have that video uploaded to YouTube or whatever it means automatically. What Ryan Cunningham decided to do, for those who didn't catch the stream, was he brought a Surface tablet and this really, really insane camera that he mounted to the top of the cabinet. And it's like a bajillion times better in quality than the ones that ship with the cabinets. And we recorded every single freestyle performance. And especially for the ones in the top 3, like, they look amazing. So I can't wait to put that stuff up, because pretty soon we're going to start populating the company YouTube account with some meaningful content. We're going to be making a point to take more videos of our events. So, like, the events we have going this year, you know, for Ultra Gamers at Machine, and wherever we finally decide to lock in on doing the 5-year Shakanetsu party, we're going to have a bigger priority on video footage and videography. It's looking like Dwayne has a comfortable like 7, 8, 10 point lead. Watching Dwayne play all the time is really cool, because he's a relatively consistent player. At least in terms of MA. Now he's at like a 20-point lead. A 10-point finish for Dwayne Delaney. They both flagged. Dwayne got 7 less perfects. 8 less perfects, excuse me. Or wait, there's a non-combo in there. Okay, yeah, 7. Down 1. Oh, it's the other way. There you go. tie. This chart is so hard to make those random 12 notes. Dwayne with a 12-point lead. Thomas is very eager to get this win. I feel like everyone sleeps on Thomas. He has a lot of good control. His form is really nice and lazy, and I mean that he hits really soft and knows how to move himself the right way. And he could be a really good player if he just had a little bit more consistency. That's what's what just mean. That last crossover at the end is so hard to hit. Dwayne with the deciding 109 EX lead. Antimatter will not be played. Have a seat. Yeah, have a seat. I'm waiting for Shane to come back. Show the masses. What do I? When is that going to be? Right now? What? Right now?
It should be right now.
All right. Well, I'm sure you'll have a minute.
It's the commentary table.
Oh,
Hi.
we have Alex and Mama Alex.
Hi.
Hello.
And Alex's dad is here today.
I don't think I've ever met him.
I don't think anybody's ever met him.
There, his name's Mark. We're really happy. This is awesome.
Yeah, you like it? Yeah, this whole thing pops. I love it.
I hope your foot's feeling better.
Huh?
I hope your foot's feeling better.
Yeah, no, I can like walk on it now. It's good.
Steroids are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which machine do you have captured? Is it this one?
Yeah, that left one. You wanted to do the one that was like fresh out of the factory.
Oh yeah. Spelled Dwayne wrong.
Oh yeah, I know.
No, right, it's Patrick.
Did you hear about the machine crash that happened earlier? No, DDR. Someone told me that this cabinet crashed at one point for like 10 minutes. I think it was before we started streaming.
I noticed that it was like in like a loop or something.
Yeah?
I didn't know if that was like intentional.
I think that was because when we were screwing out with the video cables, that something wasn't checking and it was causing something bad to happen.
Hi, Vincent.
Which Vincent is that?
I want to dox him on screen.
Well, okay. I think it would say. I think if it was Vincent Kim, it would be like kimchi or something, right? Oh, okay.
I'm up by 3.
Water.
I'm sorry about that. I said hi. It's adjusted.
Water's left to be drank.
Now I'm gonna go up.
Oh, it looks like he's about to start the.
Yeah, I'm here. Let me pull my string.
All right, let's see what our match here is. Pac Rob and 9-Volt. That's a match. That's a good, solid match. Because David Lee has some ace off his hole. So let's see how this goes. Pac Rob's just filthy. But everyone give it up for the local hero, David Lee. The only reason why we don't have the machine score up is because the entire tournament is based on EX score. Those step jumps are so hard to not hit early. Back row, not row. This is a really close match. Uh-oh. Rob's probably doing a little cold. Oh, come on, Dave. Dave, come on. Hold it. No, is Pac Rob's still ahead? Yeah. Oh, my God. Damn, Dave. Dave. You can't hear me. But 9-Volt like had that for a good like half of the song, I think. So with Rob taking that one, we're going to Valkyrie Dimension Challenge. Ain't that cute?
Hey, what round is this? That fucker came up in a song list. We must be getting close to the end if a 19 came up. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so we're a lot farther. How far down are they on the losers bracket? Oh, you know what? That's not a lot of matches. Like, that's So scroll up again. We're definitely in like the 20 match mark when it comes to this tournament. Final 5. Each match takes like 5 to 7 minutes on each machine. So there's 10 matches. We'll say an hour 15 minutes left on each cap. But the thing is, we haven't like made a final decision on this, but we were trying to figure out if we should be putting the entire top 8 on the stream machine or just doing the top 4. That's a decision I have yet to make. I would like to do the whole top 8 on one machine, but there might be a time factor involved with that. So I'll think on it. Packrob's got a 30 EX lead right now. And David Lee is going with the read the player 2 screen strat for the end of the Valkyrie dimension. Otherwise known as the PFM strat. At least that's what I think Vincent over here is talking about. Takes that to Giselle. I think having Valkyrie Dimension as a random second song when you have 2 other challenge charts that are just nowhere near that difficulty, that's nuts. That is not a wonderful thing to play second song when you've probably been waiting like a half hour to get back up on the pad. Joseph Witt is on the pump machine behind me, and he's playing Shuwa Banjo, which is hands down one of the best things Pump It Up has ever had. I think all dance gamers love their towel in the same way that Linus loves his towel. You know how many times when I went on like a dance game tournament when I was younger and I would go on a budget. Sometimes I would sleep on the bus and stuff, and the only soft thing I would have to like lean my head on if I was on a bus was my damn dance game towel. You can't play like rhythm games without a towel. So like when I play 2DX and Voltex a lot, I eventually have this sweaty palm problem, and I have the tendency to want to just wipe my hands like every 2 songs. Yeah, but like if it's like the summer and you don't want to carry that extra shit around, you just want to be contained to one backpack. So when you take that 5-hour trip on the Funwa bus from Boston to New York City, and then you take that train down to Dunellen, you go play some of that re-rave. You want to pack light. Tommy, how you feeling? So this is a hell of a set. DDR Megamix Challenge Max Unlimited X Special. You know what? I have never seen someone write out the XSP in a bracket as a difficulty name.
Did you make that up on the fly? The XFP? I've never seen anyone use that before. No, it looks really nice.
Like, I never thought to like label a chart like that because we all know that like Max Unlimited challenge chart is just the X special. Like, why did they just make it the challenge chart? They're already willing to put bullshit like Kakame Challenge #1, which has like 50 less notes. It makes no sense.
I have wandered into a corker. Honest. Awesome.
But yeah, but this is a very skill determinant set. It ends with the last song in Kaiden.
Right. Kay was talking about this earlier, how May is basically just 2DX the song.
Yeah, it is. It is one of those songs. It's the reason why.
Yes, Eager, Teddy just wrecked me on. It was Amalgamation Challenge and Prana Challenge.
Gave yourself a nice experience.
If I had some.
May is a good song.
Yes, indeed. If I had managed to beat Teddy on Amalgamation Challenge or Prana Challenge, we would have gone to London B Challenge. So, I am not yet built to be throwing down on 15s and 17s. 15's enough for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
One step at a time. I made it here. I made it to this level of the tournament. Doing something. But yeah, I have a feeling we'll be seeing Teddy later. This is going to be a super close match.
So I wonder why they're not using Sun Plus.
Right, because as we get to the bag section, this is going to be a little
dicey.
Juicy.
But I think they know how to read slow. So let's see what we got. Oh, that's okay. Fuck. Afronova comes first. I forgot about
Thank you,
that.
Seeger. Very much appreciated.
I forgot. Is it bag next or Matsuri Japan?
Matsuri.
Okay.
Pour one out for Matsuri, Japan. Now we're to bag.
Oh, that's not that bad to read.
It's not terrible. Once you know that it's just a consistent run. But it looks like Steve took a pretty healthy lead there. Oh man, all these old school jams.
Why can't
all these old
DDR
school
display what the current BPM is, man? Like, there's only one song in the whole game that actually tells you what the BPM is during the song.
That's Delta Max.
And it's a song where the meme is to
it's
tell
a
you what the
gimmick.
BPM
Yeah,
is.
it's a gimmick in that song.
Why is it a gimmick? It should be a damn feature.
Nonsense transition, and then the real show.
And then Sun Plus.
I don't know. Tommy could chew away at this lead very quickly here.
Also, like, I have a random theory about this chart, even though like it was moderately written. I think Aaron Tokunaga wrote all the charts for this, but I had some like running theory before I knew that the challenge ending of this was like the real Legend of Max challenge ending that was probably never published in the games.
Sure.
It would be interesting if it was like that.
Legend of Max 16 out there somewhere.
Yeah, like, and that would have made for a cool like.
You wonder how many of those charts get written and they just don't ever get included in anything. Steve took that one with a healthy margin, it looks like. So now we're headed into more classic sounds. This one, you look at it, it doesn't look like an 18, and then you try it and it just hurts.
Yeah.
It just hurts.
This chart's so mean.
Tommy with the slight edge in score coming into this.
Tommy also has an edge in fan base in this chat. So the next match, the next match is Alex Kapansky versus Matt Simmons, and it's going to be Super Summer Sale Expert 15, New York Type A Expert 16, and Paranoia Hades Expert 16. Oh, they're both holding the combo. I like it.
These slight tempo variations here are murder.
Tommy still has a lead. Tommy never ever plays 18s.
This is where, yeah. These things are mean. Healthy lead for Tommy.
Damn.
All right.
Pin drop.
Still plenty of time. There's a lot of freeze. There's a lot of freeze here.
All right. Those free zones are so cute looking. Tommy really is coming out of the woodwork for this. I figured this was something Steve was going to take.
Wait.
How close is it? No, that's not close.
Yeah.
Tommy's got this.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's convincing. Yeah, that was convincing. We didn't just edge that one out.
Good job, Tommy. They got it. All right. So that means now they're going to play Kaiden.
What's that?
They're going to play Kaiden, right? Because they both got a song each.
Stretching it out a little bit, but pretty soon here, I gotta play some 2DX.
Huh?
What happens to have any match cards lying around with you?
Did you run out?
No, I mean completed ones.
No, not at the moment. No, I was handed one a couple minutes ago. I just gave it to Andrew. That was Nate just kind of following up with some, keeping up with his index cards.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Time, boys. Let's go. I still haven't even gotten to this freaking song. I get stuck on I'm on the Himiko wall forever. I didn't even look. I just saw it like that. And what do we got?
Yo.
Oh, this is a match. I like it. Steven's trying to do everything he can right now to stay tight on that MA. Oh, Tommy. No. He put all of his energy into the last 18. I think that it's a little much.
Well, let's see how the speed up goes.
All right, here comes the fun part.
Oh yeah. Scooby it. Scooby. All right.
What a not fun chart. Oh shit! Dan Adam KOF, the legend, is hosting for us. Thank you so much, Dan. I hope you're doing
Steve,
well.
thank-
I hope California is treating you as well as it always has.
Steve takes that set. We're gonna be seeing Steve late into the night.
All right, so
But I don't think we've seen the last of Tommy Reyes just yet either.
absolutely not. Tommy Reyes is the kind of person that does well under pressure. That's why he plays as well at FBA tournaments.
Oh, absolutely, because he tends to. This is pretty typical clutch tournament pattern. Just cruising late into the winners bracket and then just.
I'm kind of the same way with 2DX. I'll fall. Yeah, what happens is I'll fall out somewhere in like the third round, and it'll be because like I didn't trill right once or just something. It'll be something that's my fault, and then I'll go to the losers round, and then I'll usually make to the top 8, and then I'll either hit a really big wall or I can make it squeeze into the finals. Like I made it to the finals at Champs 3 separate years now, and the experience is mostly the same.
Yeah. All right, now we're to ITG, Alex and Matt and Matthias.
And that was the set I read out earlier. One of the songs was New York Involved.
Super Summer Sale. I think it's Super.
Yeah, Super Summer Sale.
There we go.
No, it's Super Driver.
Nothing like 2DX jokes.
I mean, Super Driver is a DDR song.
Maybe?
You're thinking of Super Duper Racers.
Maybe.
Maybe. A whole lot of super in Bamani. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom quickly and get an ice cream or something. I need something to help me with all the chicken and rice.
All right. I'm going to talk at you through this one. Yes. Oh, they are backwards. Good call, Peters. Both players electing to use a sudden plus here, especially for the slow portions before the speed up later in the chart. Beat flips around right here. That's a healthy win as well for ITG Alex. Like it's gonna be Thank you, Disembodied R. Right, another Jason Seed matchup, like I mentioned earlier, so it should be a real close one. Came Break, Ether, and Straight Oath both all lend themselves to a certain degree of mastery at this level of the game. A couple of very impressive runs going on here. Though it looks like Jeff has opened up a significant lead in terms of EX. Nice. Woo! PFCs on 16s are not commonplace around these parts. 26 perfects is a score to be very proud of. My goodness. Vincent, I wish I could help you, but I'm not very much of a 2DX guy. So that's one I will defer to Sigma until he comes on back. You know what? I'm gonna.
Sigma.
Yeah.
Can we adjust this camera a little bit this way? Swing it back a little bit this way.
There we go. All right. Now we're into Ether. Another really deceptively easy-looking 17, but one that really accumulates over time. And through all the long streams of jumps it has, can be very, very exhausting. All right. Jeff taking about 20 points EX lead heading into the second stop. This is where you start to see the physical toll really taking place, because nothing here is all that much more difficult to the eye than what just happened, but if you really spend all of your stamina on that first strain, this is where you start seeing things slip off a tiny bit. Especially here. Really nice PA through that from both players. Looks like Jeff has taken that one as well. So Jeff takes that one 2-0 from Locke, sends Locke on over to the losers bracket, and we'll see what we've got coming up next. 3 non-combos and no grades for Jeff. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm treating goods as non-combos. Kind of an old head here. Old habit, anyways. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is where I start to get very excitable because these sets are killer. Especially when we get sets full of Ace Boss songs. Boy, oh boy. These sets are all absolute treats. Double deck? Yeah, this is what's going on now, right? This is the one on, this is the one on right now. Okay. Probably being picked up by both mics. Thanks for the feedback, Dre. All right. Yes, we are very close to the Prime 2 machine. So we're about to have Steve Brinker and Pack Rob coming up here pretty soon. Pack Rob was really showing out last night. Definitely saw him casually grab a Pluto Relinquish Expert PFC. So.
We are inching closer to the end of the bracket, especially on the winner's side. Up now is winner's semifinals. This is Pack Rob, second team, versus Steve Brinker, the NBA champion from 2018. Make some noise for both of them.
Neutrino Expert. Yep. I muted it so you wouldn't catch me yelling at Nate. Nate was looking for the card, and you don't need me yelling at you. I'll probably be doing enough yelling as we get into these ridiculously hyped matches. You tell me, Dre. I just met Rob this weekend. But if there's ever a chart that discourages calm, I think Neutrino is it. All of these Ace Boss songs are just really, really dense. All right. Neutrino scroll gimmicks are especially mean. Good call, Trescal. Trescal? Kakarot taking a bit of a lead here, going into the densest part of the chart. $50? Can you make up 50 on this run? I don't think so. All right, first one goes to Rob. By 49. Steve made up 1 EXP. All right. It really does. It really does. The first slowdown in particular is just, You know, obviously you guys know when a beat slaps so hard that it makes you feel a little bit sick. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I get here. Feeling physically ill. Not gonna say anything, but that is some impressive looking stuff, man. Yo. So nice. Check it out, we're cheering for you. 300 combos. Still carrying a PFC that far is really, really wild. That one goes to Rob by a healthy margin. Nicely done by both gentlemen there. 18s are wacky, y'all. Yeah, a little over 100. I'll send Steve over to the losers bracket. Rob moves on to the winners finals. I believe our other winners semifinals is going to be, if I'm keeping track of the bracket correctly, and I don't have it in front of me, unfortunately, but I believe it will be Jeff, Sledge, and ITG Alex when we get there, but not just yet, I don't think. I think we've got a losers match coming up. Losers match. None of these people are losers. Not at this point. Not at this point in the bracket. It looks like we are going to go to the other half of the winter semifinals now, and it is in fact ITG, Alex, Jeff, Sledge. Let's see what this set ends up as. I'm watching it unfold just as you are. Hey, it's Cozy again. Oh, how are these guys at reading scroll gimmicks? This should be fun. Possession 20 is full of them. Squeeze is full of them. For those of you who are wondering who this guy is all by himself, just talking about DDR, I am Piano G21. You can call me Shane. I do not mind. And I'm here at the Silver City Summit, Round 1, Silver City Galleria, Taunton, Massachusetts, and we are rapidly approaching the end of our run here. I would assume we'll probably see some losers semifinals, losers finals once we wrap up on our winner side here. But we do have a second machine. You can kind of see the back end of it on the camera up there. That a lot of the bulk of the losers bracket is being powered through on at the moment. Perhaps someday, but that day is not today, unfortunately. Teddy's next set was pretty slapping too. I remember seeing. Oh wait, never mind. Looks like we are going to see Teddy.
I think we're flipping back to Teddy with nobody. Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're flipping back to Teddy and nobody. This is, in fact, Trescal, a brand new cab. I believe it was installed at this round 1 in the last week and a half. I remember being here when they were actually taking the plastic wrap off of it. So I believe that was not this past Monday, but the Monday before. So sorry about the bait and switch, but we are going to see a little bit of losers bracket here between. All right, so here's Teddy and here's Nobody. Their set, if I remember correctly, is New York B, Astrogazer Challenge, and Amera Challenge. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Clay. Again, on behalf of System Arcadia and New England Rhythm Games, thank you so much for spending some of your Saturday evening with us, watching some of America's best DDR players battle it out. Type B is the spacey New York evolved, the one that goes into the synth heavy, stop heavy portion right in the middle. Does not actually go 380 beats per minute. The only one that does that is A. Nothing like hugging it out before going toe-to-toe here. See how we are going into the version split. Looks like Teddy's carrying a slight lead here. 20-ish EX. Next stop, we've got considerable lead for Teddy. See how he holds it through the end. Nice. It's about a 60-ish, 70-ish. 70-ish All
right, can I hear myself?
Yeah, you should be able to hear yourself. The
what's up,
tough
guys?
part is going to be actually hearing each other.
All right,
So-
cool. Guys, I'm Akemi, and we are
Welcome
going
Thomas
in.
Slade to the
Or Thomas
commentator
Lee,
booth.
You guys know me.
How you feeling, man?
How am I feeling? I'm tired.
Oh,
Dolo
dude.
challenge is very hard.
Dude, I have to win a match on Prana Rev.
Prana Rev?
Prana plus Rev, yeah.
Expert?
Oh, yeah, get hurt. It was fun.
All right, what are we playing here?
Hey, it's
We got Astro
Aki,
Games challenge. We
Thomas.
got a lot of crossovers, but it seems that Teddy doesn't have a good score in it, but nobody does. If you get my drift. That's good. So how do you feel about this chart, Shane? Have you played it before?
I feel like every 18 has an element where it just becomes so incredibly crossover heavy that it just becomes difficult to maintain balance.
Right. And this is one of those songs where in the beginning, there's this huge rush. You have to... Oh wait, Expert? We're not playing Expert. Hold on.
I get it, Jeff.
Yeah. Huge rush in the beginning. And then you're whittled down by all these 24s. What's that? There's a lot of 24s in the song, so you have to be really careful. Here we go. Oh, yikes. He's going times 4, dude. Oh, here we go. Here's the crossovers. Oh, yikes. Come on, Teddy. Actually got to talk to Teddy a little bit earlier, and he said that one of his weaknesses is the crossovers in this song, so we'll see what happens. Nobody with a 200 lead. Oh, here we go. Crossover City, here we go. That's 1, that's 2, 3. Watch the composure of the two players. Nobody is playing more like wide, so that can help him a lot with his crossovers too. Yeah. Come on, Teddy, keep up. Come on. Nice. There we go. By almost 400 EX. Wow. So did nobody take the bet?
No. That means we're going to America.
Oh, we're moving on to Amera. Wow.
Yep. Teddy took New York B by a pretty healthy margin as well.
Oh, okay. So
Not 400.
maybe the weakness of Teddy could be because of the foot speed and the stamina that the song requires. So Matt had just like booty clap against Teddy. Amera challenge though, a lot of crossovers too, don't you think?
Yeah, that's a hallmark of both Amera.
Right.
Both Amera charts.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on how these guys were preparing for eight KAC qualifiers. This was qualified for the 8 KAC.
Yeah.
If these guys were in that grind, they should go prepared.
Also, shout out to Teddy's shirt. Send nudes. His shirt. Awesome.
Give Chris on those world number ones, and it's like, oh, he MFC'd this one.
Okay.
Wait, did he? I don't think he MFC'd it during. Wait, no, he did.
Yeah, it was
And then he MFC'd the expert one after. He MFC'd the expert one after the tournament.
Right, correct.
I remember. I don't know.
Looks like our side
over
stage
there,
has a pop.
Volley Fox versus Alex. I don't know what happened over there, but They're popping off. They're going like this. So I don't know what's going on. Somebody, what happened? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what happened over there.
I think they might have either won by 1 or 2 points, or there was a tie. That's one of my bets on like a really hard song.
Yeah.
Let's do this, Matt.
I mean, anytime we're seeing a PFC at this point, it is on something that is a 15 or above. So people are going to be popping off. That does happen.
I remember.
Which sounds like it just happened over on the side stage. So.
You guys don't know, Lollyfox is very good. He's from Pennsylvania. He's actually on 30 hours, no sleep right now. Insane, but he's still grinding a DDR tournament. I don't know how he does it.
Teddy giving out some more hugs. From personal experience, Teddy gives good hugs.
All right, I'm ready. Beautiful start by Matt. Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse.
Oh yeah, just don't even. This chart goes so smoothly if it's footed correctly.
Yeah, correct. If you do the crossovers in this chart,
It looks right.
yes.
Some of the footings are very peculiar because of that, but it all flows very, very smoothly.
Cam, Alex Tran, what's up, dude?
Yeah. Alright, here's probably the hardest part of the song, in my opinion. This part is so hard. Nice. Nobody opened up a bit of a lead here. Teddy's a little behind, but he could possibly catch up. All matters with the ending crossover dog. Let's give it to Mad Dog. How you doing, buddy? Oh, here we go. Wow, Matt doing every crossover, and Teddy's doing all the double steps. Come on. And then Matt takes the set. Yes,
2-1.
nobody takes the set.
Yes.
GG's all around. It looks like nobody's moving on. That still sounds goofy.
It's insane. So, New York Evolved version B, do you think it was more so because Alex knew it's Alex, right? Teddy? Alex?
Yes.
Yeah, you think he knew the chart better, or did he just skillfully play it better? Because I wasn't coming in until after the fact. New York Evolved, yeah.
There was a little bit of both on it.
A little bit of both. B is the one with the
right.
the piano solo. That's the best version of New York Evolved. In my opinion.
Oh, you like B best?
I like B best.
I'm a C guy myself.
I will fight anybody in the
I'm a
chat
C
that
guy
says B
myself
is
when
not
it comes
best.
to New York
Or New York Evolved.
All right, now we're moving on to the other half of winter semifinals. We've got our overall top qualifier, ITG Alex, and against our number 4 seed, Jeff Sledge. This set was pretty spicy. How are you with scroll gimmicks?
Oh, Quader, he knows the song? Okay, good.
It's scroll gimmicks, the set.
20th anniversary. Okay, so I know ITG Alex has picked this. And it's against Sledge, I think. It's Sledge, right? Cozy Catastrophe Challenge. Cozy. I don't know if Alex remembers this chart though. Squeeze. Squeeze is a
Squeeze has a lot of weird stops, but they're not ones that really interrupt streams all that much. They have significant. It's like soul.
Oh, so is it the one that goes like?
Right, it's like solely that. The flow of the air stays very much the same. There's music that's going on how it scrolls.
So would you say the pauses are intuitive, or would you say it's not intuitive?
Yeah.
Because I know there's some pauses. What's up, Red? Tell us.
There's a lot of pauses in this one too, most notably the go for the top bit.
Yeah. Okay, he is not Pipkins. I lied, guys. Don't lynch me. Don't mind.
It's charts like this that really throws people off the DDR, I find.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no way you can prepare for the go for
And
the
then the
top.
end is like the slow part,
Yeah.
the slow piano trill like that.
Yeah.
But based on the pre-scores, Alex seems to have a lot better grip on Marvelous attacking on this song.
Oh my
than
God.
Jason. That's a huge difference. Here's something. I swear this is the blacks. I mean, is this side blacker than the other side? Like, because this side is a little open. This side.
Yeah, honestly, there is a little bit of space here. We could move the camera a little bit forward.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't bother you too much, buddy. This is picture section. Wait, there's no battery in here.
Oh, it's me. Ah, okay.
Is this winter semis? Is this semis?
Winter semis, yeah.
Oh,
this is winter
wow,
semis.
Crazy.
Pac Rob took the other winter semis between him and Steve Brinker, and this is our other winter semis. All right. Get height.
Oh, here we go. J Sledge. Wow. They're very skilled players here. Oh, J Sledge's up by 2. Let's see. Let's see it.
Wow, this
Still
is
up by
close.
2. See Alex goal stepping a little bit there.
Oh
that part.
my gosh, y'all.
What's good, Vinny? There we go.
Wow. Holy cow, y'all.
J Sledge still slightly up. Still anybody's game though.
This is virtually tied.
Oh, even right now. What's good, A Beautiful?
Oh, shoot. It looks like that good has put Alex very, very, very slimly ahead.
This slowdown is critical. Alright. J Sledge got one good. That might set him back. If Alex maintains this lead, he will win. Oh,
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
It's insane. Okay. This is so close.
Still one weird gimmick.
Here we go.
Still a weird
Here's
gimmick.
the slowdown. Oh. Oh my god, he PFC'd it! What the heck? Oh my god.
26? What is that?
So
What
J Sledge
is that?
slipped up on the slowdown. Wow, that's insane. And that was Alex's first piff on that song. Wow. Yo, Alex gotta calm down, dude. I think he gotta stick to ITG. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, 26.
What's the emoji? This guy? That's what I feel like. Right?
I thought I was like more like, you know, that Asian guy with the. Yo, typical IGG players can't do slowdown.
And keep in mind, ITG Alex is going to play DDR for what? Months? Literal months. All right.
Yo, I I got
Yeah,
a Google Translate.
casual
while Vincent
competing
just said, dude, I
TFCs
can't
on,
read that at all, dude.
We both got
0 out
PFCs
of
on
0.
Squeeze here. It looks like we know. Looks like we know this chart.
All right, Squeeze is. Oh boy. It looks like
Jeff has a slightly
Jeff has
slightly
a
superior.
24 perfect PIF on that. 26. 16. Math. Not bad. Let's see it.
At least we got one beat to start here. I was disappointed that our first round didn't produce a Wow Wow beat.
Wow, Venus. Dude, this song slaps though. It slaps so hard.
See, there are stops here, but they don't do much. They don't affect how the song
The
goes.
thing is,
for the
if you
most
don't
part.
know it, it'll catch you off guard. But these two characters, these two guys have piffed it, so.
Yeah, there. All right, we got.
Oh no, you don't suck, dude. I haven't
Yeah.
watched you play yet, and I'm pretty sure you're good, because your name is Chris. ITG Alex is lead. Here we go. It slaps when you listen to it.
Okay.
It slaps when you listen to it with your headphones. With the arcade speakers, it doesn't really help. Oh, okay.
Really tight match here. Really tight.
All right, Alex. I still
Slight
haven't
lead
seen
for
you play
ITG.
yet either, so I don't know.
Slight lead for Alex here, but let's see how this.
It looks
this
like
winds
Alex
up.
has this one, but anything can change. Oh, nice!
Oh, this is gonna be something else.
Wow. Alex improved his score up. I think he had 70, and he went down 50 perfects. Are you kidding me?
Alex Kavansky, you make us proud.
Oh my God.
Making Massachusetts proud, guys.
Sigma raises a very, very good point.
Wow.
Okay.
Is this winners?
This is losers bracket. It should be coming up relatively
Oh,
soon.
Melora?
What's that?
Is that Maria? Mel is Melora, right?
No, that's LJ.
Oh, Mel J. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Wow. All right. This.
I think we gotta go in the backwards order for that's there. We'll share with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paranoid Revolution Expert is that slowdown. Those crossover
about to-
turns are really fast. Have you played Paranoid Revolution Expert?
Not just yet. I think I played it on difficult.
And then I'll point it out to you, but if you guys didn't know, Paranoid Revolution Expert is just a combination of a whole bunch of different charts
Correct,
put into
it's
one, and it's
Frankenstein.
a beautiful, beautiful orchestrated set or song, rather.
Yeah, I mean those are things we can call out pretty much as they're passing by too.
I mean, I don't remember like chart patterns by heart. That's just me.
I can't remember all of them, but there are
Yeah.
some patterns that are very, very distinct. Correct.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, Paranoid Revolution does slap though, 100%. And also Squeeze. I don't know which song you're talking about, Chris.
All right.
We got First Time Challenge. It's a 17. Do you agree with that?
Yes. Based solely on the end run.
I think it's an 18.
Really?
A lower end 18.
I mean, it's 18 to pass, but once you get accustomed to that last run, I think 17 is appropriate.
I gotta check the BPM on that because the ending BPM goes 1.5 times faster. Or yeah, 1.5 times faster. So you gotta do like crazy. I don't think there's any crossover, but it's really fast.
Yeah, the very beginning of that, it settles into the pattern, but it's not the pattern. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
By Metal Stepper, also known as oh god, I just can't remember the real artist's name. But
Yeah.
he retired, or he stopped producing music a while ago. What's good, Ambones? How you doing? 96, correct. Thanks, McGB.
Welcome to the third best Paranoia.
Oh my god. David Lee versus Mel J. David!
All right. All right. Every
I thought we
match,
were
every
doing
match
challenge.
from
Hold
here
on.
on out is ridiculously hyped. So appreciate y'all showing out in the chat. We're just as excited to see all of this as you guys.
All right, let's making the community proud. David Lee. Let's do it. Here we go.
That's antimatter right there. Really
Oh
briefly.
god, those crossovers. Oh wow. Mel J nailing that part. All right, now but in the lead. Ouch.
That's Fascination Max.
Where's the slow part?
Select your game mode.
9-Volt has excessively practiced this slow part run.
Yeah.
So hard.
Hey, Paranoia Eternal.
All right, here we go. Here it is.
Oh my
Here
god.
it is. Here it is.
So long as you start on the right foot. Oh god.
Oh no. Okay. Now Mel J's back in the lead.
Mel J's
Come on,
taking
9-Volt.
Mel
9-Volt
J's taking
can't
a
close
healthy
his
lead
lead.
here. I think that's Candy Star
Oh
right
wow.
there.
Oh, 9-Volt's catching up. 9-Volt's catching up.
Oh my gosh, this
Nice.
is
Oh my
real
God.
close. Come down to this fascination.
Come on, 9-Volt. Come on.
Oh, come on. Even now, it's not over.
Oh my
it's not
god.
over.
Okay, it's still really not over.
Let's see what we
Okay,
got.
You had to start on the wrong foot on this one. Wow.
Hey! 9-Volt takes it.
Amazing back and forth song. Amazing.
Yeah.
Very back and forth.
Absolutely.
I thought Mel J had it, then 9-Volt had it, and then Mel J had it, and it went back.
Certain parts of that song played to each of their strengths, made for a real exciting piece.
You can really see what strengths both players have.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh boy. I know 9-Volt's been playing ECFA. Shout out to ECFA. The ITG shout. So 9-Volt's foot speed has been getting considerably faster. So let's see if he can back it up. He usually plays this on mirror, but it's a little bit easier on the feet near the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he also has some like triple stars on 14s and IGGs, so that's pretty hard.
Yeah, not bad.
Alright, he's cleaning the pads. He knows what he's about to do.
Nine-Volt crew coming in hard bound.
Yo, Big Dave. What, he's playing it that fast?
4.5 mirror, okay.
4.5. He's playing IGG. Yeah, I watched the Scatman Ryu, and I actually play it on the daily. Like, I listen to that song on the daily. It's a very Dave chart.
Alright.
That song is so catchy.
It's a slap. It's absolutely metal slapper. But but again, I know all of the tempo gimmicks, all of the stops here.
Oh boy.
It's meant to be almost impossible to sight read, but
Oh no, that's the irony of the song. It's called First Time.
yeah.
Oh,
Eh?
still very long way to go.
Pretty even. That's Dave on mirror.
9 volts on mirror. It's easier at the ending a little bit.
Here we go.
Nice crossover there. 9 volts about 30 behind.
37 lead for Mel here, so let's see how this develops. With this chart especially, nothing is said done until that last run.
There we go. 9 volt clearly has studied this chart. He's to his own, Janice, actually. I tried it on mirror and I personally thought it was harder, but he says different.
Let's see what we got. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, and Mel J takes it by
Mel
about
pulled away right there at the end.
EX, wow. 9 volt not feeling too good about that score, 939.
Outstanding stuff.
Hella rush. Yeah, they're both really tired.
You ain't wrong.
See how exhausted they
You
are.
ain't wrong, Waves. It's been.
And Chinese snowy dance is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that chart.
When you get a 40-person tournament and everything from round 4 on is 15s through 19s. You're gonna see some real tired folks here.
This is semis, right? Is this semifinals?
So what?
Is this semifinals?
No, this is.
I literally don't remember.
Hey, cool
All
bars.
right, more energy for 9 volt. Guys, put in those emojis, put in whatever those memes in the chat are.
Yep.
But
I can see cool bars.
Mel J
out
can
the-
also
out the crowd
definitely
there.
take this too. He needs that Slurpee. Might be an issue with the pads. There's something wrong with the down arrow on the right side. Interesting. Joshua, love it. Ambo, love it. Say should love it. That dab is flames.
3 squares.
Alright. You know, 3 squares could be anything. It
Literally.
could be anything in a box. But there's 3 boxes, so that's 3 things that we don't know. When I personally played on P1 pads, when I played New Gravity, I'm like 1,000% sure I got an up arrow miss on that. 1,000% sure. Alright, Chris, that's too many question marks. I can't count that in time. Yo, J-Dre, is it actually double steps or can you actually like kind of do it? Foot switches? Ammo, pip this, what are you doing? Oh, Rabbit hasn't pipped this either. Interesting. She's really good. I'm out here actually doing the turns.
I mean, I remember doing the turns when I played this card. So
I literally don't remember this chart. It's like gone from my memory, dude. I know the Spanish snowy dance.
Well, and for me, Spanish preys on my weakness a lot more than Chinese does.
Oh, yeah,
Chinese
100%.
just streams a lot, streams heavy. So.
100%. Yeah, we're just waiting to fix there's some pad issues, so. The Spanish are juicier than the Chinese. If one perfect's minus 10. You know, Vincent, that's a really good question. Because no, one perfect is well, it's minus 1 EX, but it's minus 10 money score, right? Yo, Vincent, why are you giving me this brain teaser? I think Zegers is definitely.
Oh, here's a debate topic. Nice.
Oh, here we go. Nice. This song's so relaxing compared to the past songs we played.
Slight lead for Mel. Which he coughed up as soon as I talked about it.
Now people keep standing in my way. I can relate.
Mel's reopened his lead.
Oh,
little ways to go yet.
Up.
Yeah, little ways to go yet.
Oh,
whoa.
two.
We're within 2.
Oh, now they're tied.
Dead tie.
Nine-Bolt has caught up. Oh my god. Oh. The turns. Oh my god. Yes, Alex, it's very weird.
Yeah, that's an incorrect opinion, actually.
Oh my god! Winning by 2 EX on the 3rd song. Wow. That's absolutely insane.
Yo.
Wow, Wow. What the heck? Wow, dude.
Beauty.
Wow, that's absolute. Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
I am appalled right now.
Thank you all for being here with us this Saturday night. It's pretty late on Saturday night. You could be out anywhere, hanging out with anybody, and
I
you've
know.
chosen to spend it here with us, watching some elite,
We love all you guys, 100%.
Play
Sure.
here, and it's incredibly hype, and we thank you all so much for it. On behalf of everyone at System Arcadia and New England Rhythm Games.
This guy, Cam versus Tommy. This is I don't know what it.
I think the next one coming up, I think it will be. I think it was Tommy and Cam. That's right. Okay. Tommy and Cam. So this is a pretty silly set as well.
Yeah. All right, Al. If this doesn't motivate you guys to play DDR tomorrow, then I don't know what you guys are doing. These scores are absurd. Oh, true. On the West Coast, it's 3 hours behind. So actually,
Well, thanks for watching from the West Coast. then.
Clutch versus Tommy. I mean, Clutch versus Cam. My bad. So Clutch versus Lollyfox. Correct response is Tommy versus Cam. Isaiah, you gotta come back here. We miss you. Scrumptious thigh combo. Tommy repping the Hurley shorts and the I don't even know what towel that is, but last time Tommy played, he had a Lion King towel. Wait, I think that's a Lion King towel.
Oh yeah. Here we
Yeah,
go.
and then some drunk girls came in the background and we kept screaming, "Daddy Mufasa, Mufasa, Daddy."
I really feel like I'm going to yell it at Tommy just before this set, probably. So
That's so funny.
it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. I apologize in advance for yelling.
What do you mean the DMV pads is sometimes whack? Mufasa Daddy with the Overwatch hat.
We're pretty lucky in this area now, too, honestly. Within like a 2-hour radius of Boston, we've got 4 ace cats.
That's absolutely insane.
These 2 here, one at Braintree D&D, and
Correct.
one at the
Portland in Maine.
Mall.
Yes. That's more loud store music. I mean, like, if you're playing something like Ariana Grande on the DMB pads, they'll probably sound similar anyways. Compared to the store music. Braintree's nice, but as of recent, we used to have this spinny game, the pirate ship game, next to the DDR pads, but they switched it with speed of light. So it's the most annoying thing in the world. Oh, Trim EXP, Pluto Linkers. Whoa, this whole set's good.
Yeah, I mean we've
set.
already seen Valkyrie. We've seen Valkyrie challenge.
Yo, say it, we're trying to keep up. A family friendly.
On the loser side, we saw OTP challenge already.
OTP challenge.
Yeah, on the side stage here.
I'm messing with you.
Let's go, Mufasa!
Let's go, Dank Master. Mufasa Daddy! Mufasa Daddy! I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is a beautiful set of songs. I actually don't know who I'm rooting for. Lollyfox is amazing.
Oh no, you're right, no dead ball.
Yeah, it's actually not Dead Ball Holic.
Quick, post your dead ball.
Awadori. Oh boy. It's a very hard song to time. That stop, it's so incredibly hard. Yes,
I love that
Embo.
post your dead ball as a meme at this point.
Dead Ball's always been a meme, dude. Oh, Cam dropping a note there, but still maintaining it. Jaybrook, that is definitely true.
Side stage just popped off. Looks like Matthias has gotten another hype as hell PFC.
Oh, Tommy.
Doesn't mean
Oh,
anything
Tommy.
until we speed up.
Very ahead.
Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if they can time this stop. Oh,
Yeah,
Tommy
there we
timed
go.
it well. That's good. Both of them, actually.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh, wait. Keep the marvelous. Keep it. Wow. By 9. And Tommy, full combos. Is that a 985? Beautiful.
That was frighteningly close for a while. MA carried Tommy through that one.
Kind of trimming the competition. That got really close near the end. The Lollyfox, if he actually replaced those 3 misses with marvelouses, they would have tied. If Cam didn't get the 3 misses and they were marvelouses, they would have tied.
Yep.
That is a possibility factor in a different timeline. That was insane. Pluto Relinquish Expert, I've seen Tommy. Tommy's hit or miss in this. I have watched him play this before. But Cam. Oh my. Oh no.
Honestly,
Tommy has played so much ECFA. Got it? Yo, I thought you were playing ECFA. I thought you played ECFA. ECFA, I thought you played that. Yo, upper? Or middle? Yeah. It's not? Yikes. Alright, Cam can do this on 30 hours, no sleep. Still counting. He needs a rest. That man needs a rest.
We got some predictions coming out. Nice.
Oh boy. oh, hold on. We're not playing challenge.
I honestly don't even know who Chaos Challenge would favor.
Oh, Chaos Challenge? I don't know who would win actually. I'm gonna be a. Wait, no. I was watching Cam warm up earlier, and his warm up was Chaos Challenge. And he got a pretty good score on it, so we'll just have to see, boy. Yo, Graveshift, thank you for the host. Really appreciate it, bro.
Graveshift, thank you so much for the host. Thanks for spending your evening with us.
Wow. There we go. Clutch up. Literally, clutch up. Love that meme, bro.
Tiny lead for Tommy here.
I'm 1000% sure he's upper. Oh, Tommy still has a slight lead, but the ending run is literally all that matters in this song. Let's go, Tommy. All that IGG. Come on.
Still nothing settled here until the last run.
Oh, Tommy's about 10 ahead. But can't keep in that full combo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Did Cam Marvelous attack the first run?
Oh, wow. Fortune.
All right, Cam just annihilating
Fortune's
that
reversed
run.
there in a hurry. My
Jabreezes.
goodness.
Jabreezes. We're going to game 3.
All right.
Game 3, Chaos Challenge.
Yeah, Fortune's reversed there in a hurry. Cam had terrific MA.
I really
Terrific
don't
MA
know
on that
who's
last
gonna win
run.
that. Yo, Cam repping the Sound Vortex and also repping Pennsylvania right now.
That brings us to Chaos Challenge then.
Grab?
Come on, you got Chaos Challenge in your back pocket.
I don't know Chaos.
You really don't? No way, dude. Alright, Tommy claims he does not know Chaos. Is that true? Oh boy. Oh boy. He doesn't have a score now. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy.
We'll see. We'll see.
I thought he was joking.
I
He
had a
hasn't played
record.
it.
I had a record here a little while ago. Just how many stops there are in Chaos. Let me see if I can. Pull that up.
I'm 1000% sure Lollipops protected Chaos.
Fun fact: if you're stopped at a party and you want to talk a little bit about Chaos, there are in fact 44 stops.
44 stops? Oh no.
Cyber PFC on a
worried.
song with 44
Yo,
stops.
Tommy eats bread for breakfast. I know. Beat that meat. Oh, he's talking about Chaos at party. Oh boy. Obtained range. Oh boy.
Tommy is on the P1 side, so from the camera view you're seeing above us, he's on the right. On the screen, he's on the left.
The one with the thick thighs. Yo, his thighs are actually really thick. I just noticed
Vincent,
that
that
right
really
now.
doesn't narrow the field. I feel like everybody's thick at this point.
Oh, I don't think that it's possible for Tommy to bring this back right now. Whoa.
Yep. That one goes to Cam. Nice job,
That was
Cam.
a good set. Good set. So foot speed actually got the best of Tommy and actually not knowing chaos. Even though he still did got a 907. What do you guys?
Not bad. That is.
Wait, you said that was a sight read?
The message from Tommy
Okay,
Reyes
that was-
is not bad for a sight read.
That was a sight read. Was the real question was Vanquish the Ghost leaked yet? Yo, Tommy. Tommy, come over here.
Okay, let's make some noise for Cam Lollipops King taking it. Up now.
Tommy, you want to talk about chaos?
So when I was preparing for the tournament, I very strictly focused on whether or not there's protects or no protect, because if we only veto, then I don't have to learn every song, but if we protect, then I definitely have to learn every song. And I didn't see protect anywhere in the rules, so I was like, okay, I don't have to learn chaos in 2 weeks. But then little did I know that was gonna come back and bite me. and even then, I was like, all right, I don't know it, but what are the odds that it's gonna come up in a draw, or it's gonna be like an important song?
Oh my god.
And then it knocks me out of the tournament.
And he protected it, right?
The second.
Yeah, they protected it, and I protected Trim.
The second you think, what are the odds of something happening, and then you increase the odds of it happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, that was insane though. 907 on the sight read on that song.
Well, as they all say, play everything in the game and learn everything. So lesson learned.
Lesson learned. You'll get there. You'll get there.
Wisdom from Mufasa Daddy himself, Tommy Reyes.
Thanks, Mufasa.
All right, we're into winners finals. Look at this. Look at this nonsense.
All right, so actually, top 2 seeds are in winners finals. Pac Rob, 2nd seed, and ITG Alex, 1st seed. And he's gonna be DDR Alex soon. I'm 100% sure.
I think Pac Rob came in as like the 7th seed or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And he did extremely well in the Pump It Up tournament, if you guys didn't know that either. DDR Alex.
He's gonna have to rename himself pretty soon.
It's funny because we were talking about how like absurd it would be if he did so well and he got flown to KAC, and he says his name is ITG Alex.
Galamon, good to see you.
What's good, Gally? What's good, Sam? I mean, I haven't seen you in so long. Oh, by the way, I think there was a question about where this was. This is in Taunton, Mass. So, literally East Coast. SM5 Alex, Dead Game Alex.
There you go.
Oh, blew my mind. CSP. Whoa.
This is the one of the densest charts in the game.
Yes. I have interviewed Alex before, and he has said the only 2 18s he has left to AAA are, you probably guessed it, Endymion Expert and Pluto the First Challenge. He has a 987, 988 respectively on both.
But you know, he's triple. ITG Alex has AAA'd this. Both of these guys have AAA'd this. Slight edge in pre-turn he scored to Alex here. And I mean that.
So exciting.
And I mean that Life 4 clear bar looks real nice too.
Oh, here we go. Blew my mind challenge. This song's so good.
It's this part.
Wow. Alex marvelous attacking that
Look at
part.
Rob carrying that combo through there. And why do I even talk?
Yo, it doesn't just make my feet do funny things. It makes me do funny things. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, this is close.
Nailing those crossovers. The song's extremely hard. Yes, I agree.
Looks like Alex carrying a tiny, tiny lead.
Also, Janice with that plug. ITG Alex with a considerable lead against Pac Rob, and he doesn't look like he's dropping anytime soon. Here we go.
These songs where the slowdowns are just no respite at all really, really hurt.
Yes. Oh. Hey. Oh, Alex. Wow. Wow.
Yo.
With the 31 marvelous combo at the end. Pac-Rob looks a little tired. Can he do New York Evolve version B, which is the best one?
Best what?
The best version is New York Evolve B, dude.
I'm a C guy. I'm telling you, I like the break beat.
Our chat, put in B or C. We need to know. New York Evolve B or New York Evolve C?
See, Alex trying to see. Look, chat.
Okay, no. There's only. Where's the B's? Where's the B's at? Actually, that was a lowercase C, so I don't know that exists. Yes, Beatman, we got B. We got one B.
No.
Beatman with the B. No, Alex, you can't. Okay.
Oh, now we've
Rave
got.
shift. Hello, hold on.
Now we've got.
D.
Yeah. Okay, now we got some contrarians here.
B is the best musically. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It sounds so good.
Yeah. Okay. If you're going to argue musically, the piano solo is an interesting turn.
Yes, it like
Interesting turn for the song.
how do you go from like heavy metal rock to like piano? Okay, A is actually ass though. I think A literally stands for ass.
The robot rock thing is kind of interesting. Yeah.
The 380 speed up was so uncalled for. No, B is the best musically.
Oh man, we've really opened.
I will fight y'all, dude.
It appears we've really opened a can of worms here.
Okay, I'll ask Heaton. I'll grab him over here in a second. Oh man. A chart literally sucks. The slowdown is so good.
Slight lead for Alex. So small.
You know, Vincent, I didn't know about this. What's the story? Oh, it's still extremely close, guys. Here's the best part.
It is nice to have the break. It is nice to have the break.
It gives me chills every time.
Wow.
ITG Alex
Okay,
with
this is a
slight lead
single digit margin here.
to anybody's game.
Hold on.
Oh, 3 points. 1 point. Oh, Alex missing that note. That might.
Oh, Rob carrying.
Okay,
a
Rob
tiny
just
lead
caught
down.
up. All right, Rob's up by 7. Can he keep it? Good, beautiful turns there. Oh. Whoa!
Oh.
Winning by 5. Insanity.
One hand.
And we are
One
going
hand.
to anniversary expert.
Bring us to All right. Guess we're seeing some anniversary.
So the misses actually did end up costing ITG Alex that song. Rob pulling through with the slowdown and beat. How do you feel about Anniversary? How do you feel about that song?
I mean, it is one of the easiest 16s, I think it's fair to say.
Yes, correct. And Rob only has 3 perfects on it. So maybe MFC?
RG Band, thank you for the host. Thank you for spending some of your Saturday night or early Saturday evening, depending on where you are. Or maybe it's Sunday.
This can go to
I don't know.
anybody.
Either way, thank you for spending some of your time with us and watching these utter titans of rhythm gaming go at it. I'm afraid to even talk.
I'm not
even gonna talk here.
literally a tie right now. Oh.
Okay.
That run might have cost Alex. With the B-Mania tournament ban, it actually ended earlier. We didn't stream that, but if you wanted to know who the winner is Jack, Jordan Green. Come on, Alex. Oh my god. This pack drop is so accurate. It's literally. Whoa! I couldn't. 11 versus 17. Both of them consistently fast and slow. Wow. What a match. Arcadia Alex in losers bracket. Wow. That was absolutely insane.
So that moves Pac Rob into our grand finals. And sends our top seed ITG Alex over to the losers bracket. Let's see.
Rob DDR Jesus fire.
Let's see if he makes a return. See if he makes a return back to grand finals. I don't know. All of these are so very, very, very close matches. All right. We are in for another lit match.
I need to interview him real fast.
What's that?
Let's grab Alex and interview him real fast. We got. I need first. Oh yeah. Do you want to be interviewed on stream real fast? All right, we got Rob here. Alex is yonder over there, so we're gonna interview him first. All right, tell me.
Oh my gosh. Okay. 9-Volt Crew gonna show out again. Let's see. Let's see out here, 9-Volt Crew. We got 9-Volt Crew. We got Cam Crew. And we got some brutal charts coming up for you here.
Well, we got Cam versus Dave Lee. Are you ready? So we got Rob here. So come like really close.
Oh, talking here?
Yeah. So how did you feel throughout that set?
What's up?
What was going through your mind? Like, so, remind me the first song. What would you play the first song?
It was Blew My Mind Challenge.
Blew My Mind Challenge. And Alex beat you on that, correct?
What's up?
Alex beat you on that, correct?
Yes.
So how were you feeling after that?
I mean, I'm not really trying to win. I just want to like play my best.
Yeah.
So like in the end, like I always have fun and like I've already reached my goal of like doing my best. You know, it's not about winning really. So like when he beat me, I'm just like he's a really good player. Like it makes sense. He, like our scores are so close, but I think he's better at playing stuff cold than I am. Cause I was like I tried to like run around the like rhythm game area really quick, like maybe like freshen my legs up a little, but I still like I felt so tight, like doing all those crossovers and stuff. I'm like my legs like locking up. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be rough. But it's fun playing with him though. He's really good.
Do you feel good that you're in grand finals?
Yeah. I mean that's cool.
All right, thanks, Rob. Really appreciate it, buddy.
All right.
Wholesome, very wholesome guy. I love him.
All right.
We got. Oh my God, I hate this chart.
What's that?
I have flashbacks from playing this chart earlier.
Oh god.
It's so hard.
Yeah, this start you never lights up.
I want to get in a big moment.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Thomas. Well, we're going to eventually set up. Because one thing I had to take pictures of, I'm going to be doing interviews with the finalists for a little bit. It won't be like super long, but just have it so that you sit over there and you just think about
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right.
Sigma's coming back in. Yeah. So, hold on, let me get it in here.
All right. So I hope we have a good amount of views. I'm gonna do myself a favor, and I'm gonna reshare the stream link on my Facebook. So, what do you think of the? As we approach the finals, how do you think this has been going? This has been some pretty intense stuff going on.
Oh my god. It's all, I mean, when everything from round 4 on is nothing but 15s through 19s, it lends itself to this really intense, wide matches, especially. This is the stuff that really separates the really elite players.
Yeah, it's true. Oh my god.
Carries that one.
Alright, so that should be enough social media. My phone's probably going to die while it sits there, but you know what? We're about to see a hell of a top 4. These people have been in DDR matches since 4 o'clock, and we're pushing after 11.
It's been a very long and eventful day.
It sure has.
This is one of my favorite boss charts in the whole game. The way the song sounds and what this chart does with it is amazing.
Oh boy. Janice, thanks for the call out on the Zoom.
But the other thing is that this chart is not David Lee's kind of chart.
Oh my gosh. No freebies here.
Yeah.
Cam's building up quite a lead
Cam's
here.
blowing away like 80x right now. You can tell these people are tired. Like, looking at their faces over here, man, they're fucking dripping.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Pac Rob just came and visited with us a little bit. He was actively dripping. Absolutely.
He's dropping his little waka waka.
It's fair to say that our thoughts and prayers are with them.
That speed up is so rude. Swag. The drip game is on point.
Oh man, this could still go either way.
All right. Which arrow is it? Which arrow? What is it?
Upright.
Up left. Up left. Up left.
Ah, swag.
For those who aren't aware, that last step is a corner and it is random.
Yeah, 1 in 4 chance, baby. Just like Hearthstone.
All right.
All right. Well, Cam with a
Yes, pray for all indeed.
yes. Yeah. No kidding.
And we're on the squeeze again.
That's what it says. It's true.
The story behind Tohoku Evolved is it was created as kind of a response, a remembrance of the Tohoku earthquake. The earthquake centered around Tohoku, and that was 2011, 2012, something like that.
Yeah. It has some very interesting lore. That's for sure.
2011. Thank you, Smallwood.
2011. What was out in 2011?
So,
Fiesta EXO came out in 2011.
so pray for all is again just kind of in remembrance of all those folks affected.
Oh, we're gonna hear Squeeze again.
Yep, we're doing squeeze again. Or Venus.
Did David Lee win Idola? He really likes that song. I didn't even see what the result of the math was.
We got again. Both players have PFC this in the past, so let's see.
Yeah, what's the difference here?
He's
got-
roughly.
All right, so Cam's got 63, but I think he can do better than that.
Absolutely.
Dave has 36. So there's a number of factors. Obviously, they're not going to be as sharp as their PBs, but it's also a 15, and they've been playing stuff in the 17-18 range on a very regular basis. So this might not be so bad.
Nice little break, almost.
Yeah, Squeeze ain't bad. It's just it has a couple weird places you got to shuffle your feet. But all right, they're hugging it out.
Yep.
We're about to start.
Here we go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, start. Swag. All right, let's go. So is it just a coincidence that Dave does all these things on mirror, or did he forget that he left the freaking mod on?
I don't know, honestly. Tough to say.
Maybe he's just a big mirror guy. I don't know.
Locke played a couple of things on Light 4 earlier because he kept forgetting to turn off Light 4.
All All right, Dave has a 4 EX lead right now.
Oh! Whoa. Cam chewing into that.
So I have a question, because since I wasn't here for part of the stream setup, when people are doing their announcements around the PAs over there, how well does it come up on the stream?
At least in free play, it was somewhat audible, if a little bit muffled.
Okay. All right, how are we looking now? Dave was the first to break 1,000. I think he has a 10 to 15 point lead right now.
It might be smaller than that.
Oh, Dave has a 9 point
less
lead.
than 10, yeah.
All right, yeah, I think that Dave is doing everything he can to just hold these Marvelous. Come on. Oh, yeah, he wanted every last Marvelous out of that. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
David Lee. 9-volt battery.
David, 9-volt lead.
Representing New England, baby. Absolutely. Yeah, I guess I hear it now that I try to focus on it. You can hear it, but it's a little fuzzy. What 16 did they play? They played Common Break, and Dwayne beat Steve, and that was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Historically, Steve has generally, like, I don't know, I guess at FBA, Dwayne has stepped up a bit more and placed higher than Steve, but generally we perceive Steve to be the slightly better player. But then Dwayne always comes out of the woodwork sometimes to really surprise us.
And honestly, over the last couple of months or so, we've seen Dwayne really come on very, very strong as a consistent player. We'll be seeing him pretty soon. I believe he has the winner of Dave is going on to play Jeff Sledge, and then the winner of that one will play Dwayne.
So wait, so was this a losers match?
Yes.
Okay, so who got what place in this match? Yeah, you guys can hear Prime 2 in the background.
We pushing into the red now, boys.
I don't. Do we want it that loud? That might overtake the mics.
I don't know. figured it out relatively quickly. And I know I can count on chat. I know I can count on chat to say, wow, that's too loud.
All right, I'm gonna go quickly inspect exactly how many matches are left, so that way I know what the final plan is.
I want to say it's 1, 2, 3.
Should be 3 matches left.
So we're at the final 3. Excuse me. We're gonna be at the final 3. That is all gonna be done here.
Yeah, very soon. Very soon we're going to be at the final 3 matches.
Very good.
It's just going to be, again, David Lee versus Jeff Sledge, and then the winner of that match against Dwayne Delaney, and then the winner, and then that match with Dwayne being losers finals, and the winner of that going on to grand finals against Pac Rob. Wait, ITG Alex is in here somewhere. Man. Good call, Janice.
Yeah, that is a more correct.
The match, right? The match with Dwayne is going to lead into a match with ITG Alex.
Yes.
Sometimes
but first, we have David Lee versus Jeff Sledge.
Indeed.
Trying to do?
I'm just looking for the card. I heard Tohoku Challenge, but past that I'm not sure. Can I grab that? Thank you so much. So it's Tohoku Challenge, Awake Challenge, and then if we need a third song, Prana plus Revolutionary Addict DJ mix.
Yeah.
So I hope David likes, I hope 9V likes Tohoku Challenge. How many times in a day is too many for Tohoku Challenge? Is it 2?
I don't know. I just said I really liked it, so we're going to hear it again.
Hell yeah.
But the thing is that, is Dave going to switch out a mirror because his last run didn't go so well?
Right. Maybe. Let's see. What? Chad, we did turn up the volume a little bit on the machine. Let us know if it's a little overwhelming.
All right.
Yes, our thoughts and prayers are with Dave. We are still on mirror.
If I was Dave, I would just not do this song. Like Jeff is really fresh right now. I would just let this song go and try on the next one. Awake Challenge is way much more worth the energy than this.
And I'm looking at that combo right now, and that Jeff's really throwing down hard here.
God, Jeff, so pretty. Ooh.
Now this is just how hard can Jeff show out.
Well, he's only got 1 great, 1 miss.
There we go.
I gotta stop talking.
There it is.
2 greats. I could have sworn that he got a grade on the first note.
Up left. I got up left.
I got top right.
See.
Swag.
1 point for Sig. All right, yeah.
Very nice out by Jeff Sledge. Oh, thank you very much. This is Destruction. This is very, very satisfying to be a part of at its very end after so much work being put involved. When all is said and done and I get up on the pads to do kind of like the closing speech, there's going to be a lot of people to thank and a lot of memories to talk about. I think we're going to be talking about this event for months to come.
I would agree.
This is a really lopsided thing to happen in the New England community. We don't have events like this, but this is a professional, high level, esports-like event for rhythm games.
Absolutely.
And we have the equipment, the means, the talent, the players, and the know-how.
We certainly do.
We're here about solutions. That's all we're here for.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I know you were hoping to do maybe another tournament like this.
Yeah, well, I have some really out there ideas about what I want to do. I want to find the nicest way to have Japanese artists involved with these events, because that's something that no one else has really done yet. 1048, for example, is coming to the big deal, and he is a high-profile person in the Bomani community. He's not a performer, but when it comes to the Bomani scene, he's a celebrity. He invented, the form. So I want to have some celebrity. I want to have some celebrity content in these events. I want to bring the artists that I bring to the Shakanetsu series to these shows, because that's where the link comes from.
Sure.
System Arcadia does all of these events around the focus of Japanese rhythm games is because we want to sell the complete experience. There's a whole untapped market full of people that are wondering, how can I get that CD, or how can I meet this artist? They're halfway across the pond. How do we do that? Well, come to one of my shows.
Invite them over, yeah. Sledge holding on to a roughly 10-point lead here. I'm not going to talk about his combo.
What I'm really amped about the fact is during 4 Ultra Gamers, Dia Mashur is going to be playing his first ever live freeform hardcore set.
Really? Wow.
He has a DJ'd for over 5 years, and he's about to DJ for a bunch of gamers and LGBT at one of Boston's biggest game bars.
Nice.
Anyway, this was a really good run,
yeah.
But Jeff just has his number tonight.
Salutes to Jeff Sledge there. That is, at this point in the night, that is quite an accomplishment.
23 flat like that after the amazing run into Oku. He's gunning for the win.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he got spanked by ITG Alex earlier.
And ITG Alex is in his way again. But even before he gets to ITG Alex, he's going to need to run into Dwayne Delaney.
Yeah,
so that match is up right
So
now.
the story, the Small Waves over here brought up an important point about 4 Ultra Gamers being the same weekend as Big Deal. I'm going to be losing a good 30 customers at least from the fact that event is happening. But the thing is that I actually booked that event 2 months before Shakanetsu 4. I just didn't announce it because I didn't know what I wanted to do with it. I just knew that I had inside sources telling me when PAX 2019 was happening, back in May of the previous year.
And you want to throw something big for folks that are going to PAX.
Yeah, so I just want to capture that audience of people because there's the good Acer, HP, or whatever after parties that happen in the club district, but what about the lower key things that most of PAX attendees can't afford? What if you want to just go to a $15 event with some consoles and some good music produced by people who work on American games, specifically American rhythm games?
Absolutely.
There's not enough rhythm game representation at PAX East, and a whole bunch of the community goes. A whole bunch of the community travels to go to PAX East because it's one of the better PAXs.
Absolutely.
So that was the intention of what was going on. It just so happens that Big Deal, months later, decided to pick this date because that's what worked with their round 1 on that weekend. So it is what it is.
Last year, Shotgun Netsu 4 was the same weekend as CEO, but you know what? I almost set an attendance record at Machine with that venue. I had over 300 people listening to Remocon and Nini and Akir Complex and Flapjack and DJ Dice and all these legends in one room for an amazing 8-hour show. There's if I'm gonna pull those kinds of numbers without polling the entire community, I really feel like one day I'll be able to throw a show at a club where the community just shows up and takes over. But we need to have enough star power to make that happen. So it's a work in progress. And that's why, do you know about the Rhythm Game staff group?
I'm not sure.
There's this nice, heavily moderated group on Facebook that has all of the community leaders, so to say, that handle all the events. So, like, the Heads of Big Deal hang out in there.
Right.
The Heads of SF Evolve post stuff in there. Capo hangs out in there sometimes. Like, and it's all, like, productive posts. There's not meant to be, like... It's not meant to be, like, a music game hell of any sort. It's a very serious group. So, there's these scheduled documents, and people can write down their proposed dates if they feel comfortable sharing them. So when I feel like I get to a point where like I at least book the venue, I'll post the date. Mostly because I don't really give a shit if most people know a proposed date. You're going to be talking about that date sooner or later, so why don't I just put an idea in your head that, hey, I'm going to have another big show coming, and it might be at this venue, so keep it in mind.
All right, here we go.
So anyway, enough talking about that.
We got
Let's
the card
get back
for
to
Jeff.
the task at hand.
We got the card for Jeff Sledge and Dwayne Delaney. Let's see what we got here.
Card! Little late on the card that time.
Still getting used to some habits here.
Wait, you know, I just realized I'm getting a little bit of feedback now from you talking. Did you switch anything?
No, not really.
I just feel like Bob told me like to keep this out, but like if I have this in here, I can still kind of hear you.
Maybe I'm just talking a little bit louder.
Oh, well, maybe.
Hey, Mio Pensatan makes another appearance.
All right, so is this losers finals?
Losers semis. The winner of this.
So
the winner of
losers
this
semis,
goes on
loser
to face
finals, grand
Alex.
finals.
Goes on to face ITG Alex. So we are in top 4 functionally at this point.
Yep, we are. We are at the final 4 of the first ever Silver City Summit. I am very excited. This is what I've been waiting for all day. I want to call these matches right down the middle.
Thank you all for spending a little bit of your Saturday evening with us.
Oh, you know, a bunch of these people kept this shit on their TV all day.
Yeah, right?
Oh, trust me, we'd all want to ban all the anime songs in this game.
Right. There's certain songs all of us want to punch out.
See, it's so different because, like, in 2DX, when a song's in Japanese, there's like a 90% chance it's good. In DDR, it's a 90% chance that you want to cut your ears off. When you think about, like, what DDR music used to be versus this, like, Night in Motion would stick out like a sore thumb in this kind of environment.
Okay, all right. We got about 150 into a white combo there on Jeff's side. And now we'll just...
Hey, Ryan, we also have a local recording on the stream as well. It should be recording in 1080p 60. We've been local recording the tournament for the last like 3.5 hours, and we had some really cool highlights that we're gonna cut some really close matches. But then there was Matt Simmons getting that Silver Dream PFC for the first time in a match. So we're gonna try. We gotta spend some time the next couple weeks clipping all this stuff out, and obviously we're gonna put up the entire top 4 on YouTube for everyone to see.
I'm just not going to talk about this. Yo!
God damn Jeff.
Hey!
That is also an insanely drawn out ending.
Okay, 23.
That's really good.
Yo.
Especially like only getting like 1 or 2 perfects on those offbeats at the end. That's really good.
And again, when he just last match, he was throwing down a Tohoku Evolve. A Tohoku Evolve challenge.
I mean, look at that guy, dude. That guy is lean, fit, and like he must work out like all the fucking.
It's the folks with stamina like this that I just do not understand. I throw down two 17s in a day, and I need to lie down.
Yeah.
But that's also just old. I'm also just kind of old at this point. "23 perfects, Graveshift."
His score was 23 perfects, PFC, Graveshift 69.
All right. Now we're into X2 boss songs, which are one of the slappiest group of boss songs.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised Sledge doesn't have a PFC on this. He has the same like 997 score on Expert and Challenge. That's cute.
Wow. I don't know. To me, that screams. I just haven't played the Expert chart in a while.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
I want Dwayne to rip him a new one right now. Let's go.
Have we seen this FT PFC at this tourney yet?
No, he has 2. I think Sledge has 2 greats on the Expert and the Challenge.
Yeah. Have we seen one at this tourney though? I wasn't keeping track of some of the FCs going on over at the on the sideboard.
Ooh,
Yo,
spicy.
let's not talk about it. Okay. Okay.
He's still holding it. Man, if Slush got this, if Slush could do this right now, I think that'd be a really good moment. I want to see it happen. If he gets through this, I'll win.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it. Anyways, it is a pretty healthy 100-point EX lead here for Jeff.
Is he gonna get a PB?
Almost certainly.
Yeah, I want to see what his money score is.
There's 1 grade, 2 grades.
Yeah, that is a money score
that's
PB
new.
right there.
Yeah,
So that means the 997 is 3 grades, so he just
right.
knocked the grade down.
So Dwayne finishes in 4th for the tournament.
Yeah.
Still a terrific finish for him. 4th. That's just a
So
trophy.
4th place, yeah, 4th place is the last place that receives 5%. So
That is a terrific finish for him. In a crowd of players, this just loaded.
all right, well, Jeff is clearly ready to take on Alex Kapansky once again.
Yeah,
And the winner of this will go visit Pakrov.
Jeff, Jeff seems to be hitting his stride by having to play this many sets right in a row.
Yeah.
Which again is something that just totally boggles me. These folks that only seem to gain strength from being from putting it all out on the line like this.
Not powerful gamers, ultra gamers. All right, so right now, as you can see on the crowd cam above, Nate's going down the song picks, getting their decisions, probably giving them a minute to collect themselves as we enter the second to last match of this entire evening.
Serge, the Stacker Tourney is after the Speed
Stacker
of Light
tourney.
tournament.
I mean, I got TGM1 on an Astro at my house if you want to come do that. You certainly don't want to play Tetris on the cabs here.
What's up? There's a lot of people watching.
Actually, I'm curious. What is the view count right now? View check?
Hold on.
My phone is, my phone's dead now. Oh yeah, someone already answered. There's 61 people actively watching right now.
Thank you, Ishi.
Well, I don't know about the other two songs, but the third song is super Spanish Snowy Dance.
Yep.
Challenge. You know why I love that chart so much? It has one of the best foot switch patterns in the game. Triple Journey expert, new decade expert. See, I like this. See, matches that are 16s and 17s are amazing because they're not going to kill you, and they're going to bring out a top-tier player's full potential of focus.
Oh, for sure.
Because no matter what, an 18's going to trip you up in a tournament. You're going to get a miss somewhere.
I have to imagine this one was Alex's Protect, considering the 6 perfect score he just put up on this about a week ago.
6. It's 5.
Oh, it's 5?
Yeah,
oh,
950. To index by 0 and index by 1, that is the question.
Right.
Where's Andrew? If we do a maximum tune side tournament, I'm taking all your money. Simple as that. Except Twans. I can fuck with Twans. We'll play a bunch of Fukuoka and like just get mad at each other, going back and forth. So, actually, speaking of maximum tune, I actually played with the idea of running a max tune tournament, but the problem is that the Tauntaun Wangan cabs are in such bizarre shape. Like, 2 of the cabs work perfectly, but one of them has had a recurring issue with the 6th gear, and I think it was the player 2 cab. And the 1 player cab has a misaligned wheel. And stuff like that's not cheap to fix. And you can do like the recalibration, but it doesn't work. Anyway, one day I hope to do a Max Tune tournament. We'll just leave it at that. I want to see what these 2 people can do on this song.
It's going to be hard to keep up here. It's very even thus far. Slight ledge for Jeff. We'll see how long that lasts. 1 EX.
So is Sledge still on a PFC or you? I don't believe he non-comboed in the beginning or anything.
He's on track for a PFC, and he's ahead by 6 EX at this point.
Yeah, there's like a 6 to 10 EX lead right now. I'm seeing him get more perfect than Alex right now. I think he lost that lead. Oh,
it's 1
point.
It's 1.
Weak ball.
It's 1. It's over to Alex now. It's gonna come down to this last burst.
Alex is only doing 12 perfects off his best, and Sledge is plus 4 on his best.
It's coming down to this burst. And disgusting! That's a PFC. That's a PFC for Jeff, and
He's lost by 3. Wow. Wow.
that
was
PFC
a beautiful score.
is not enough.
That's a beautiful score. Yeah, if this was extreme, then that would be a win. All right. So Alex has 13 PFC on the expert, and Sledge got a 997. So that's close enough to me. That's the difference of a couple grades.
Absolutely. Especially when it comes to the end of the song, which is all the little bleeps and warps. This is one of my favorite boss songs, absolutely.
Who else do I know on these rival lists? So let's see. Jeff Floyd has 26. Ninja Far's got 30. Sapier's got a 994. Hope he's doing good. If you happen to be watching Sappy, hello. It was good to see you at Raj. McGB, you are 573% correct. All right, song 2.
Yeah. I might
Alex
just spaz.
1,
I might
Jeff
just spaz
0.
for this, so.
Let's go. I'm not saying anything.
Again, white combo into the 80s there for Jeff.
That was like 95. That was juicy. But I mean, we are literally watching Jeff Sledge back into a corner. So where's that extra focus going to come into play?
That's 2. Well, it looks like Alex dropped a few in there.
All right,
10.
Just ahead by 10. This chart is so like wonky. It would actually be more fun on a 2DX controller. All right, Jeff.
It all comes down to the loops.
This is the kind of things we want to see. We want to see people perform more than they expect.
Yo.
19 points. Yeah. All right, we're going to the third song, ladies and gentlemen, in the losers finals.
Yes.
All right. Yes. So we get to see some crazy foot switch action next. So we get to see some crazy foot switch action next.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because you know Spanish Snowy Dance, you go da 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 da.
Spanish Snowy Dance is really a complete 17 in the fullest extent of the word. Because it's got a lot of the rapid 12, 24 patterns.
Jeff Sledge is from New Jersey. He's an oldie. He's been around the community for an absolute eternity. I was going to Pump Road tournaments with him back when it came out in 2008, around that time. I was like 16 at the time and still finding ways to go to the 8 on the break once a month, all the way from New Hampshire.
This chart was really just a complete toolbox kind of chart for a DDR player in terms of testing rapid jumps, 12, 24th runs, and all the crossovers associated with them. It tests a little bit of everything.
Well, I guess Ben Madsen's telling me I had this remembered wrong.
I didn't know the foot switches were only on the expert. I don't know. I don't play the 17 all that often. I'm too fat.
Yeah.
Anyway, 60 PFC to what was Alex's PB?
I didn't see it.
Who cares? Song 3. Money on the line. Let's go. Third place gets 10% of the prize purse.
Ooh. Yeah, that's where you would drop. On that first rap.
Yeah, Jeff's got some sketchy stuff there that put him behind.
10 EX lead for Alex right now. Everyone's favorite part here.
Yeah, Alex is holding a slim lead right now, so there's plenty more chart left.
Oh, there's plenty of chart left. Still about 8.
I don't like that part of the chart is undercharted. There should have been 12 notes there. All right. Well, Jeff Sledge, congratulations on 3rd place. You put up an amazing effort.
But his run here through some of the losers, through some
Alex,
of the consolation
the hometown hero,
bracket,
is now bringing it to the grand finals of the first ever Silver City Summit. Everybody in chat, give it up for ITG Alex.
Yeah, and it's a rematch, and it's a rematch of winners finals. So here we go. Here we go.
All right, and for the last time, well, I don't know. I believe what we discussed earlier, we actually didn't specify what exact format we're going to use for the finals, but we decided we're going to use 3 out of 5 instead of 2 out of 3.
Right, 3 out of 5.
Yeah, okay.
I've got some eyes on what the card is here.
As a heads up, the grand finals are 3 out of 5. So you're going to need more stuff. You're going to have to make the text smaller.
Now let's see our card. All right. All right.
All right. I believe the correct question is, does Alex have Sigma?
Oh, wait. Can you scroll over a second? I saw my stat. I wonder that was when I tried to post. Oh, it did post. Yes.
All right, good. Because it was sitting on pending, and then my phone went to 1%, so I'm like, oh, fuck, did it post?
Yeah,
Like, okay, it did
definitely
post.
got it.
Well, set you up, Wizard. They call me Sigma.
The sunglasses serve a couple purposes. One, because swag. Two, these photography lights are incredibly bright, and I'm very light sensitive in the eyes. So.
Hope you're getting some of this pump coming in through the mics.
Thank you very much. I don't put a lot of thought into my outfits. I just like wearing black things.
I just happen to coordinate somehow by sheer stroke of luck.
We're going to be making some gets. We all can't forget that Sigma is now a song in 2DX. Mushihiko Izumi, the same guy who made Spanish Snowy Dance.
Right.
My boy.
I can't confirm there
My
is
boy
a
Strings.
I can't confirm there is a 19 on this card, but whether anybody actually wants to play it, we shall see.
Wait, what card do you see? Wait, does he have the card over there?
Clay took notes of the card before he gave it back to Nate there.
Oh, okay. You guys hear that hard style from Pump It Up? All right, yeah. So we're obviously going to get a boosted view count. I feel like some people are telling people that the grand finals are about to start. I want all y'all to go on your social media, and I want you to tell everyone about how exciting this match is going to be. It's going to be Pac Rob. It's going to be ITG Alex. It's going to be two of the biggest legends from their respective regions. And it's going to be a hell of a match. Jojo Falcon, thank you so much for the host. We deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Setup Wizard, thank you so much for hosting me.
Right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, you drew 7, right? Yeah, so you drew 7. If you're asking my thoughts on A20, I just appreciate the fact that I get to call a DDR game 420. It's pretty good.
I believe it's pronounced Ace 2-0, but whatever.
I was seriously and wholeheartedly expecting. I'll get back to it in a minute. Nate's currently on the DDR pads, hyping up everyone for the grand finals. There is well over 100 people gathered all around the arcade area here, so it's about to go down. Alex Kapansky getting announced, and he's coming up on the right pad. Oh, he's going to be playing on P1, I guess.
We won the Big Deal 2, which is currently one of the biggest, if not the biggest, DDR organization in the country. So we need that heavy hitter who are going to play out completely today. Make some noise for Pac Rob.
All right, and Packrob's getting
Packrod, we
announced
got-
up onto the stream stage.
Correct.
Yes,
McGeady.
the bracket does reset if Alex wins, so we will have 2 3 out of 5 matches if Alex pulls a win.
And our tiebreaker will be New Decade Challenge. That's out of 5. And we have a reset. The reset ready to go. Make some noise for your grand finalists.
All right, Nate, Carp. All right, get over. And then we'll read it as Clay types it up. We have just received the card. We're about to get the rundown.
I regret to tell you that Endymion Challenge did get vetoed. Endymion Challenge.
Is that the old one or the new one?
Yeah, that's the one right there.
Oh my
Endymion
God.
Challenge did get
Okay.
vetoed,
So, all right,
unfortunately.
here's the songs. Rising Firehawk C17, Triple Journey Expert 16, Egoism 440 Expert 17, Paranoia Survivor Expert 15, and New Decade Expert 18.
That's a challenge.
Oh, okay, it's on the. It looks like an E, like yeah. So Challenge 18 on New Decade.
I mean, we'll see what if Alex managed to.
The 2 crossed out songs were DDR Megamix Challenge and Endymion Challenge.
I mean, we'll. I mean, we'll
the
see
fans
what.
demand a 19.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what a bracket reset looks like potentially if Alex pulls this out. So. IGG Alex does have a PFC on this. It looks like Packrob's best go is a couple greats.
So as I'm watching Alex pour their water, I just want to point out one small thing, and I just wanted to make a quick shout out to the several players who are nice enough to bring in like whole cases of water and whole gallons. We have like more water here than we know what to do with, and that's a good thing to have in a dance game tournament. Absolutely, you got to drink up. All right, first song, Rising Firehawk Challenge. Let's
Grand
go!
Final, Silver
Everyone
City
in the chat,
Summit.
make some fucking noise. Grand Final, Silver City Summit. Let's go!
Time after the initial. This chart has lots of places where we can take the temperature of the match too.
I think this song is up there with one of the best extra stage songs that has ever existed.
Sure. Especially this challenge chart, which
Or maybe it's a final stage. I forget. Actually, no. It's an extra stage because it got this challenge chart.
correct. About an 8 EX lead now for
Although I'm sure
Alex.
someone will tell me if I'm wrong. All right, how we looking? They're neck and neck.
Absolutely. It's less than 10.
You want to know something crazy? When I was at Raj, I played this song with Magda, and he wanted to warm up with a 17, and he just casually got 27 on it.
Wow.
This is a 17 that has really fun crossovers.
1.
Is it 1? 1. That is 2.
Oh, 2 now.
All right, now all of a sudden I can tell Alex is getting more tight. He wants to nail this so bad. This is one of the chances he has to really get a win here.
Just relentless. Oh, this is so close.
Whoa!
Hey!
Damn!
PFC
8EX,
for
36
36.
PFC on the money. Absolutely fantastic.
Alex is here to fight. He's gonna get
Oh my God.
He wants to get these 3 out of 5 wins and show everyone what he's made of.
I try to be impartial over here, but I want that bracket reset.
Hey man,
so bad.
we gotta root for our homeboys.
I want that.
I love Pat Rob. He's an amazing human being, but Alex, he's my boy, and I want him to win.
I just want that bracket reset so bad.
Yeah, what, so you can get a 19? All right, I will read this off if we get there.
That's the reset list. Yeah, because grand finals. Oh, no. In the grand finals, the loser finalist has to win twice. Yeah, so that's the reset list.
All right. One more time on Triple Journey. I think I've sat down and heard the song 3 times, so this really is a triple journey. All right, so one, I don't believe for a second that Pac Rob can't PST this. So I'm really expecting a good fight here. Hey, you managed to cause some audio feedback to whatever you're doing there. Shane apologizes. Has the bad noises stopped, audience? All right. Rob is really desiring the flex right now.
It sounds like we're sharing a mic now.
Yeah? Did that mic suddenly fail?
Play's just done. Play's just done doing it.
All right.
Oh!
7 EX difference on that match.
All right. Not yet, Vincent. This is the first set of 5. Alex would need to win this in order to flip.
Yeah, so right now the score stands at 1 apiece.
And now we're going to the egoism.
I wonder who has the advantage on a chart like that. I think Alex has done enough like burst and foot speed stuff in ITG to be able to perform well on this. But
yeah.
I'm curious to see what his EMU's best is. 992.
9-2 against 988.
Okay, that's a match to me.
Uh, 220. You ITG guys are very funny.
If it's not as fast as Strange Program, it's only mid-speed. The American Dream, baby.
1-1.
Yep, the matchup is now 1-1. Third song, here we go.
This is a huge turning point in the match. Alex is ready to play. Alex went for the Sun Plus and he missed it. And then he went again and he got it. Imagine knowing a chart enough to know where you have multiple attempts before the breaks are.
Right, no kidding.
That is some very high level play right there.
He's got a healthy 70-ish lead on Pakrov at the moment.
Alex moved the cabinet with that last shove. God, that's obnoxious. You know what that means? If that starts becoming more of a normal thing in DDR, you're gonna have to put the pad legs down. And like most people don't bother, like especially in their houses, don't put the DDR legs down. Anyway, that was a very decisive win on
very
on
much
that part of Alex. So now it is not tournament point, but match point. So if Alex wins this next song, Paranoia Survivor Expert, it will go to another set of 5.
We have that set of 5 ready for you, but we'll see. We shall see.
Since both of these players have good MA, this is all just about how good are you playing Paranoia Survivor visually, because it's an off-sync hot mess.
Yeah, the tempo shifts are something else on this one. No spoilers, Other Tide.
The reset happens every time is because we want to save the time, all the time we can on menuing.
There we go.
When you do that with, how many freaking matches were there today? Over 100?
At least, yeah. In a 40-person DDR tournament.
When you do that, you can save as much as, 30 to 45 seconds worth of menuing?
At least.
So when you go through all that, especially when there's 2-song rounds instead of 3-song rounds, this is how we are able to fit such a large tournament into one day. Even with 2 machines, this tournament took all day. And we didn't get the second ace cabinet. Like, get this. We got this second ace cabinet 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We were staring at a cabinet that was literally taken off of a pallet and never used before. No mileage. And now we're streaming off of it.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Exactly.
If you told me 10 years ago that this kind of thing would happen in America, oh, you're full of shit.
Absolutely. The game's had some ups and downs in America, and we're definitely approaching a peak if we're not already there. And again, big ups to round 1 for working with us and making sure that we're able to play on all of this really top level, well maintained equipment.
Yeah. The technicians here over the last year have really taken it upon themselves to learn how to maintain these machines. There's other factors that go into it, like people like Hudson Felker training other technicians about just like the basics, like even just like the cleanup and the micro switches, something the kinds of things you wouldn't normally do with some of the other games, but you do for Bomani on a more regular basis because there's more wear and tear.
the technicians here are just very open to learning, and they have a bigger understanding of the broader community at hand, like the smaller arcades and the places where we come from.
They sure do.
That bridge is starting to come together. Like there's not so much of a disconnect between the Round 1 staff and the community as there was. A bunch of employees here play the games, and this event only happened because a few employees were passionate enough to push this to their GM and say, we want to do this. So for that, I have Sonic and Serena to thank from the bottom of my heart for taking the initiative and taking a risk on it.
Absolutely. Shout outs to both of those guys.
Anyway, let's play some DDR Extreme.
As we said, an off-sync mess.
Those nervous sprites on the slowdown, they're so easy to get. But Alex is still holding a considerable MA lead on Pac-Man right now. Wow.
300 combos.
Wow.
About 12.
Yep. It's a nice lead. And the thing is, for players of this level, Paranoid Survivor is just not something you really worry about slipping on unless crossovers are a challenge. But both players are very good at crossovers. Alex just keeping himself nice and steady.
Look at all those combos. 500 combos.
That's a flip.
That's a flip. That is a flip. Oh my god. ITG Alex just reset the bracket. First ever Silver City Summit. Reese. And the crowd is going freaking nuts now.
All right.
Holy moly, that was nice and loud. This place is nuts right now. There is easily like, I think now over 150 people. Like this is getting to be pretty nice. We're gonna have quite the crowd to congregate to when all's said and done.
And there we go. Clay has updated us with the reset card.
Oh, okay.
And sorry, I hope you like New Century.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a set. This set is full of gimmicks.
No, but sadly, no 19s. No compulsory 19s.
Okay, folks, I just spoke to our grand finals. We're going to move right on to the reset. Our set will be Tokyo Ball Type 1, Expert 16, New Century, Expert 17, Vaccination Eternal Olympics Challenge, that's an 18. New Century again for the Challenge 18. And if these being the last song.
The crowd really freaked out on the second New Century thing. I can't think of many matches where we've had the expert in the challenge not only show up on the randomizer, but then to stay.
To actually stick in the same set.
Like
absolutely.
they had 7 songs to pick from, and they could have removed like the challenge to remove all the shock arrow nonsense. These guys want to go at it on New Century tonight.
I'm curious what got vetoed.
Yeah, what got vetoed?
Yeah, looks like it's floating around out here.
Hey Nate.
Nate, do you have that card?
Nate. Can I see the card?
We're just curious what got vetoed.
Alright. So the 2 songs that got vetoed were Paranoia Hades Expert 16 and Sakar Reflection Expert 15.
Yeah, Sakar.
So these guys were just looking at themselves and are like, no, we're gonna end this on the hardest note possible. And they removed the 2 easiest songs out of the list.
Absolutely.
I like it. Yeah, we are ending this incredibly long event today on a really positive note and then on a high note.
Looks like Alex hasn't played this one in a while. I see a 988 and I start to get worried.
So Pac Rob, I don't believe plays this very much. He has a 966 on it.
Not 996.
No, look at Pac Rob.
That's Alex.
Wait, did he switch sides?
It looks like they switched sides.
Oh. I wonder. Yeah. Okay. All right. There
We got this.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. That confused me too. All right. So players have switched sides. Alex seems to be at a disadvantage. And it's a 988, not a 966.
Let's see.
Alex is winning.
Yep. It's not much. It's not much.
I don't think there's any more songs, is there?
No. Maybe right before the end.
If Alex holds his M8, he's got this.
Cute little afro walk in there.
Hey! Alex won Pac Rob with 0. And then on top of that, Alex got a 20 score raise.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex! Fuck him up!
Both got PFCs here.
Hey, Nate. Good fucking job tonight.
Slight lead for Rob.
Yeah.
200 combo. So nice. Ruby. 300 combo.
Fucking Rob is having the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still pretty close, but it's only like 10. Damn.
It's what? The PFC was only one. The PFC was only by one.
The PFC won this time.
Woo! Needed every last bit of that PFC. Every last bit of that PFC was needed. That guarantees we will be seeing New Century again in just a moment.
Oh my god, dude. They're going to play the challenge in 2 songs. We are now guaranteed to see them go at it on the challenge after this amazing run on the Expert. Sorry about that. We just had a question about the mic. We're still very hyped right now. This is a very, very active situation we got here.
I can't.
All right, so they both have a PFC on this.
Holy crap.
Alex got 47. Or no, Pakrov has 47. Alex has
That's
34.
Yeah.
Select level.
I have a running theory about this song. I don't know if it was ever like proven or disproven or whatever, but I always think that the song sounds like disconnected.
Right, yeah,
And then being a Supernova Boss song was just like a way to like kick Kyle in the balls.
Right.
This just sounds like a disconnected remix, but a Max song.
Absolutely.
Hang up on those Nigerian scammers.
Where are you?
Hey, look at all that bracketing they're doing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Pakrov is a huge fan of bracket jumps, and I just do not have the balls to want to do that on pads with brackets, and I have size 13 feet. He has smaller feet, he just nails it every time.
All right.
But anyway.
Alex has held on to his combo. Don't say it, man.
300 combos.
I used to love playing this song on Stepmania all the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like
That's the only.
I like playing the Expert on feet, but I do not like all the jumps on the challenge. But
Oh my gosh, it's murder. We're about to get into the bouncy house segment here.
all right, but everyone in the audience is sitting at the corner of their seat wondering if we're about to see another moment. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Get out of here! Get out of here with that! Oh my god!
Yo!
Alex! Oh my god! Silver City Summit, baby, that's where it happens. Swag!
Again, we still need to do New Century Challenge. At least.
Oh my god! Wait, what the hell did we just see? That's so dang! ITG Alex picked up that phone and he said, gimme. Gimme for the low price of $4.99.
In a not just in a grand finals, in a reset of a grand final.
There's several $100s on the line here, and he just did that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know that this match is not even over, and I'm already incredibly thankful that we are sharing this experience together.
Oh my gosh,
This
yes.
match is legendary. This match is legendary. Holy moly. Nightmare on Film Street. Get out.
Damn right.
See you next time.
Oh. Yeah, we got to save that one.
But Alex just told me that as of 24 minutes ago, he turned 19 years old.
What?
Wait,
what? What?
What? Are you guys hearing this right now? Swag! Happy birthday to you! Woo! All right, now he has the PFC at 19.
Right.
Simple.
I mean, or just win the whole tournament on a PFC. That might be nice.
All right, we are at tournament point for ITG Alex. We're looking at a young man in his absolute fucking prime. We're looking at the newest Tier 0 DDR player to come in and on a fresh new Ace machine with a simple 3M tape mod, no fancy mods, a stock machine, comes in here and just PFCs at 18 in the grand final. That's fucking nuts.
I can't. Wow.
Okay, folks, somebody just turned this in. We have some kind of a purple wallet.
Check out these cuts.
Dude, alright, so my plan for afterwards, when all said and done, is I was gonna sit down and have individual interviews.
Absolutely.
with
Oh, for sure.
So I wish we could fit 3 people on one mic.
I understand.
So
I understand that. Your tournament to run. I'm grateful you let me be a part of it.
hey, you sat down there like a champ for hours covering this thing. You've really put the work in today.
I appreciate
what you've done today.
Oh, anytime, man. Anytime.
Wow. I got goosebumps. Like, this is crazy. Like, these people had to stop and they're taking a breath. Like, everybody's amped up right now.
Yeah, 971 is a little low for Rob on this one.
I mean, I don't blame him for not playing this chart a lot. It's really bad.
It's yeah, especially the nice spot with the freezes where on the heavy chart. That is just a mess on the challenge chart. I mean, we'll get to see all of that in its glory. Here we go.
Thank you for the kind words. Set you up, Wizard. You are a good audience member, and we appreciate you.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay. All right, no need to worry about any cursing here.
They're holding themselves together right now.
Looks like a slight edge. No, I can't actually. It's very, 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 very close.
I think Alex has like a 5-point lead.
I think it's tied.
No, there's a 5-point lead on Alex.
Okay.
But we have a hell of a lot more song left.
And here's the part that would be a rest, but it's not anymore. Oh, here come the shocks.
I can't believe how good they are at dodging those shock arrows. Oh my
my God, Alex. Oh my God, Alex.
Alex is opening up.
Oh my God. Oh! Yes! The hometown hero won it. Holy fuck. All right. It is now time for me to go up on the stage and do some event closing ceremonies. Will you cover the mic until I go in?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, come back, rather.
Yep.
I'll borrow Sigma's headphones for the time being. He'll be back very soon, probably to interview both Alex, Backrob, anybody that's willing to talk a little bit about the tournament. So, again, thanks to everybody that decided to spend whatever amount of time with us tonight. Especially this last grand finals has really been popping. I stopped playing. I got knocked out a few hours ago, and I'm still out of breath, as if I had done this myself. But all praise to DDR Alex.
Finally, we have come to the close of Silver City Summit. You guys have a good time today. Was it worth coming out? Was it worth the 6-hour drive? Absolutely it was. So, we're going to do our placements for DDR. Starting with 8. In 8, we have King. Make some noise for him. Matt Simmons in 7th. Dave Lee in 6th. Steve Brinker in 5th. Dwayne Delaney in 4th.
Hometown came strong, though. Steve Brinker finished in 5th, Dwayne Delaney in 4th. And man, top 3.
Just let you up there.
Jeff Sledge, number 3.
It is an absolute pleasure for you to come out and win this tournament. I've been seeing your name on Aaron in Japan forums for like 11 years now. I never met you. So it's great that you finally came down. I get to meet you. And for 3rd place, he gets $95 and a little bit of bling.
Bling's coming out. Here we go.
In 2nd place, Pack Rob, get on up here.
Pack Rob coming in 2nd place.
I saw Pack Rob for the first time a few months ago at Sugar Beats in New York. There was a tournament in New York round 1. And I looked at him and said, if this guy ever comes to an end of the tournament, we're going to have some problems. Maybe. But it was great to see you come on today. You had an amazing performance. For 2nd place, Rob is going to win $225 and a little bit of bling.
And the bling. The bling's the most important part.
And then there was one. Coming in 1st place at System Arcadia and New England Games' first ever round 1 tournament. Put your hands together for Alex Skapansky.
And in that 1st place, the newly 19-year-old Alex
Scored,
Kapansky.
everybody in the losers bracket hit the reset 18 PFC in the middle of a grand finals. Crazy. And I've known Alex since he was this big. I've seen the whole arc, you know, and I can't wait to see what you do in the coming years as you get into more DDR tournaments. For our first place, Alex is going to take away $355 and a gold medal. Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. There's been so much work behind the scenes to put all this together. I'm so glad that all of you came out. I had an amazing time as a tournament director. This means so much to me to be able to put on some events for all of you. Very quickly, give a round of applause for Clay and Ryan. I forgot to give them a shout out on this shout out earlier today. These guys are working so hard to make the stream happen behind the scenes. And I'm going to let our good buddy Alex here close everything out. Alex? All right, you guys enjoy yourselves today. So, when it comes to the prize pot for DDR, obviously you notice that it was a much larger pot than the other tournaments, and that's because we've had a few people who were really, really generous in donating to the pot. So I want to take that time to congratulate those people for being so generous. Spencer Silverman, one of the board members in the company, gave us $50. And then Alex's mom, Ellen Smith, decided that she was going to bank on her son so much that she gave me $100 and said add it to the prize pool. All right, and then last but not least, there was Roy. Hey, Roy, would you come up here? So Roy gets a special mention because he has given us the single largest donation. He gave us $125 out of his own pocket to give us enough money to provide prizes for the top 8. So I want everyone to thank Roy from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you so much. I just want to say, despite all the hardships that Sigma was going through, like, you mentioned the gallery of foot, right? And look, you're already walking. So, but it's just like, we've been through so much, but you pushed through and made this tournament possible. So I gotta say thank you so much. So, anyway, like I mentioned this before earlier in the day, during the opening ceremonies, I waited 2.5 years to do this. Since the very first day we came here, December 26, 2015, that was when this place opened. And from the get-go, me and all the guys were talking about what does it take to do what we're doing tonight. And I am so thoroughly pleased with how this event went. The crowd has been amazing. The tournaments went smoothly. There has been no major hiccups throughout the day. There are so many different things that could have went wrong this weekend, and it went down perfectly. So thank you to everyone for being a part of such an amazing event. So in closing, I will say that I wish I had more announcements regarding tournaments, but I do need to start talking to more people and figuring out what we're going to do going forward. We obviously have a really good foundation. What was the total rich count for all the participants? Yeah, our very first event had 65 people in a New England region event. That is just practically unheard of. Especially in this day and age. So I want you to know, that I will be working hard with anyone at Round 1 that will speak with me, and I will be hoping to run major events like this and multiple Round 1s all along the East Coast. And my true dream is to hopefully combine the efforts that I do with the Shokunetsu series and bring Japanese guests here. There's nothing more that I want to do is to combine the music and the concert and the feeling you get from being in a club with these artists than being with these games and completing the whole experience. I really think that is something I could reach for. I really hope that we can make this happen, and the only way I'm going to be able to do it is if I have your support. Okay, lastly, if you had a good time today, join the New England Rhythm Games Facebook group. That's where we all talk about tournaments, meetups, scores, everything is on there. And if you had a good time tonight, we do this once a month at a bar, Frequent Bar Arcade in Providence, or the FBA series there. March 23rd, we're having our 11th tournament with the commentaries, lights, cameras, everything. Definitely come and check that out. And lastly, thank you all so much again for coming out. I had an amazing time. I hope you did too, and have a nice night. Thank you so much.
Nice little wrap up there. Sigma is probably going to be coming back with ITG Alex to talk a little bit about the tournament, talk a little bit about the win. There's a lot of people to gather around one working mic, so that will probably be my cue to sign off for the evening. So, given that, thanks so much to all of you guys for however much time you spent with us tonight. I'm Piano G221. You can call me Shane. That's totally fine. Keep followed to System Arcadia. Keep followed to and follow New England Rhythm Games as well. New England Rhythm Games as well will be hosting the FBA 11 on March 23rd, and most likely you will see me right behind the microphone for that one as well. But with that, I'll turn it back over to Sigma. Have a good night, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. You did a really good job. Me and River gonna head home. You're gonna drive your right back home? Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment setup.
Are you ready? Yeah. All right, see you. I'll hit you up.
Okay. All right. We got us.
Can you switch the map? Let me get him down here.
Hey, come on.
All right, so you're on right now.
Hello?
All right, cut it. Huh? No, I want you to switch to that camera.
No, that's just your. Don't worry about it. You're on. I'll explain later.
Okay.
All right. So the last thing I wanted to do before we close out the evening is that I wanted to go and do a quick interview with each of the top 3 in DDR and just ask some basic questions and get an idea of who they are and what brought them to this point today. So the first thing I want to ask you is how long have you been playing dance games?
Since Max 2 was out in arcades, and started playing in arcades when Extreme just came out.
What led you to 8 on the Break?
What?
What was the first time you went to 8 on the Break?
When Extreme came out, it was like one of the first days I got it, and I went there for the first time. My dad drove me there.
I remember when I was growing up, every time I'd see you at the Break, you always had a major preference to Pump Pro. Do you still feel that way? Do you have a deep connection with the Pump Pro series?
Yes, Pump Pro scoring is way better than Pump scoring.
Yeah, because combo-based scoring is whack.
I don't like combo.
Didn't you once clear Bamera on the Pro Life Bar?
I don't know. I didn't bad at Bamera. I didn't have much stamina. Maybe.
What did you think of the event today?
It's great. Ran really well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I definitely hope I get to see you back soon.
Oh, I will. Definitely come back.
And congratulations on 3rd place.
Thanks. And 2 tournaments.
Yes. Good job. What did you get? Did you get 3rd in Pump as well?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
3rd place, guys.
3rd place, guys.
3rd.
All right. Can you go ahead and give me pack rob, please? Thank you. Jeff Sledge, ladies and gentlemen, 3rd place in Pump It Up and DDR Ace today. Next coming to the table is the 2nd place winner of DDR Ace. Everyone, give it up for Pack Rob.
Hi.
So I'm gonna start with the same basic set of questions that I gave Sledge.
Okay.
When did you start playing dance games?
So it's kind of like a
like complex answer because I started playing, like my sister got it on, like we got DDR Max home version when it like first came out.
Yeah.
So I was like 4 or 5 when I started, but I played very casually and like I took like a lot of breaks and stuff. Like I didn't get like a PFC until Ace came out. Like so yeah. So I don't know. I mean I've been playing like 15 years, but like I was never like a part of the community or like any good really until like only like a couple years ago. So.
What was the first time you went to 8 on the break?
That was Champions 2017, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty recent.
Yeah.
You've had a very interesting path to get to where you are today. Most of the people who are in like the same level as you have been around for a very long time on a consistent basis. So.
Yeah, within the community. Yeah.
So it's always refreshing to see someone come out of the woodworks and show people that if one person can do it, anyone can do it.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I'm a drummer, so I think like a lot of the reason, like in between. When I was like taking breaks from DDR and playing casually, I was drumming a lot. Like I started in middle school, I was playing like all the time. So I think like being able to get really good at DDR fast has a lot to do with like the fact that I drum a lot. So
this leads me to an obvious question: do you play Drummania?
I've only played it a couple times, so I'm actually not like I think I can pass like 8s or something. Like I'm not like super good at it, but I'm all right. Like it'll be fun to play more though. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the events this evening?
I had so much fun.
Yeah?
I'm so glad that I came.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I think like everything was ran really smoothly. Like, because a lot of people were worried about it like leaking into Sunday. It's like, oh man, I don't know. A lot of people have work and stuff, but I don't know. It went awesome. Like even the pump tournament was really fun. Yeah. So hopefully I can learn other games and just like compete in more stuff because like it seemed like every tournament went really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be really cool to see you get into another game. And if you're a real drummer, I really do think you could, if you put your mind to it, you could beat Drummania too.
Yeah,
So-
we'll see.
Well, congratulations on second place today. You
Thank
had
you.
a fantastic performance.
Thank you, yeah.
And I hope to see you back at future events.
All right, yeah, definitely.
Are you coming up to the after party?
I think I'll see you there. Is that your
it's
house?
Yeah, it's my house.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm with Tommy and Anthony. So,
Yeah, they're all coming up.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're all going up. Yeah, I don't have a choice actually.
right.
I'm stuck with them.
All right, well, in a couple hours, we're going to be at my place partying. So,
yeah, all
sounds
right.
good.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right, can you do me a favor and get Alex over here?
Yeah.
All right. Last interview. No, I know. I already talked to Sonic. All right. And now for the moment we've been waiting for. The winner.
Hello.
So, my longtime friend, I roughly know. I asked the previous two guys when they started playing dance games, but I kind of have a rough idea when you started because when I first saw you, your grandmother was bringing you to Laser Zone. You were like age 9.
Yeah, that was it. Yep. I was 9 years old. It was April 2009.
Yeah.
God, I forgot my grandmother brought me. I don't know what she was doing, like up in New England so much, but yeah, like every Wednesday, I would go to Laser Zone. Would have a thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm very bad at interviews. Yeah, I've been playing this game. I've been playing ITG for almost 10 years now. I've been getting into DDR since Trigger Beats was basically the first thing that I was like, okay, DDR tournaments are actually kind of fucking awesome. I want to learn this game. So basically, since Trigger Beats, I'm in college now, so I've been going down to Dave & Buster's like twice a week, play DDR, and I'm gonna give a shout out to Ben Madsen for setting up Life 4 because I literally wouldn't have played anything below a 16 if it wasn't for that. Like all of the 14s and 15s I PFC'd because of that. Life 4, like fucking, that helped so much getting me ready for tournaments. So yeah, shout outs to Ben Madsen.
So, what do you think about the events today? What is your opinion about how this event went?
It was fucking awesome. It couldn't have gone better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you talk a little closer to the mic?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really have any complaints. I don't know what to say. The pads felt very different, but that's kind of to be expected because we literally just got a new machine a week ago. And the techs did pretty much everything they could to mod it beforehand, and I wouldn't have been able to. I probably wouldn't have gotten any good scores if they didn't mod it yesterday.
Yeah, I know,
like
they
they went hard on it.
Yeah. Fortunately, we've been able to bring the text here for like up to 6 or 8 weeks leading up to this event.
That's
like, weekly
crazy.
meeting, just doing everything we can to have due diligence, because right now all the machines are in stupendous shape.
Yeah, and we just got the new one like a week ago, so they didn't have time to do that beforehand.
Yeah, I'm glad that they took the extra steps to make this happen for us.
I don't know any of the text, but shout outs to the text.
Shout outs to the text. So with that, I just want to say congratulations on your win.
Thank you so much.
How did you do on Sound Voltex?
I got second.
All right.
I lost an 8.
I mean, yeah.
It was crazy. The finals for that were actually like nuts.
Yeah.
He beat me on a song, and he got like a 10,000 up score, but he beat me on it. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, that guy has a lot of good intuition when he plays rhythm games.
Yeah.
It's nice.
He's crazy good at 2DX now too, right?
Yeah, he's getting there.
He got like second seed.
Yeah, he can beat some of my lower scores because he has really good accuracy.
That's crazy.
And good scratching skills, because he decided to learn singles and doubles at the same time.
Oh, really? He's doing doubles?
Yeah, he's a double 7
Oh my god, wow.
So
shout outs to the doubles 2DX players.
Yeah.
Because there's not enough of them.
So anyway, I will close by saying happy birthday.
Thank you so
much.
much.
You are 19 years old.
I am 19 years old.
And congratulations once again. You made us all proud. And I hope to see more of you, and I can't wait to see how much better you get.
Thank you so much for running this. I don't know. This is crazy shit.
I think.
Thank you for keeping the New England rhythm game alive.
I think we need the send Alex Kamansky to Big Deal 3D GoFundMe.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, actually, don't do that. My mom has the money if we want to go, but it's too close to other things I want to go to. I still might go. I'm not sure yet.
All right. Well, have a good night and have a good drive. I don't know if you're coming up to the house party tonight or anything.
No, I gotta sleep.
But anyway, since you live nearby me, let me know if you want to come up and play some games.
Yeah.
All right.
I seriously completely forgot you live 10 minutes away. I don't know how. I was like, oh, you live in New Hampshire. I live in Massachusetts. Those are completely different states.
Yeah.
So I can't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll consider it.
All right.
I also don't have a ride, so you'd have to spot me.
Pick you up on my way from home to work. I drive right below every day.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Andover.
Oh, sick. Oh, shit. Okay.
So we'll work something out. All right. All right. Well, once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And have a good night.
Thank you to everybody.
All right. So, my dear friend, we did it. We did it. How does it feel?
Yeah, my butt hurts. I've been sitting.
So what? I know it seems like I'd be putting you on the spot a bit to ask you to compare this to MMG9, but would you consider this event on the same caliber of MMG9 in your eyes?
Oh, certainly. Well, to be fair, there were more people from further out for MMG9. It did have a little bit of a bigger prize pool, but the numbers were just so much more. And you can talk numbers, you can talk prize pools, that's one thing. But I think more important than those things is energy. Crowd energy, the people getting into it. And there were definitely some hype moments at MMG9, the big tournament I ran when I was 16, but I didn't have a PA system. I certainly had, if I did have a PA system, I had no public speaking skills really to know how to use it and get people amped up well. This is honestly one of the most exciting events I have worked on recently. FBA9 and December was like a really exciting thing for me to spend all December working on. Other than all my work with the free play tournament series, as far as DDR goes, this is probably the most exciting thing I've been involved with since Kings of the Coast 2013, Kings of the Coast 6. Yeah. This is the biggest DDR tournament I have run in 6 years, 5.5 years. Yeah, 5.5, 6 years.
Yeah. Nuts. Yeah, everyone forgets that you once took lead at a Kings of the Coast, and that's where boys become men.
Yeah.
When it comes to running tournaments. Running a tournament of champs is no easy feat.
It's running a tournament in a literal tuna can.
Yeah, with no air conditioning. So how do you want to close this out?
I just want to say thank you to everybody that watched. You know,
when I get ready to do the tournaments, all the equipment mostly is mine, and it all goes in a car, not an SUV, a car. And you guys see it. I look so ridiculous, like driving up to the arcade, and my stuff is packed to the ceiling, back seat and the passenger seat. But it's all worth it to have this come together because you guys can't really see it, but we got lights there.
Yeah, that's why I gotta wear these fucking sunglasses. God damn.
10 foot tall, trussing, everything. And I don't get to have a car to drive people around on a daily basis because of all the tournament stuff, but it's a million times worth it when I can have a night like this. It's just an amazing time. I love running tournaments. It's one of the deepest passions in my life. It's tied into the core part of me that just loves rhythm games and arcade games, and I couldn't have had a better time today, honestly.
Yeah. Well, to everyone in the chat, thank you very much for watching this event with us today, and thank you for sticking with us all the way to the very end. We appreciate your support. We hope that you'll continue to support all efforts by New England Rhythm Games and System Arcadia as we continue to bring the best that we can in rhythm games, both in tournaments and in club events, by continuing to bring all the artists we love. Swag.
All right, folks, that's it for tonight. Thank you for watching, and I'd say get home safe, but you're on the internet, so you're already home, so thank you.
All right, have a good night, everyone.